Alright, dang it. I managed to dodge the MG's 3 bike chase, but not the MG's 4 on rails shooting sections. What is that thing on the table? On Sonny's desk. I never noticed that before. What the hell is it? Huh. That's not something that you see when you go on a nomad. What is it? It looks like a turkey, a crab. There must be some sort of significance to it. I never noticed. Brew Blunts, thank you so much for the 94 months. And we are just in time for the literal butchering of Raiden. How great is that? No, but for real, what the hell is that thing? You can enhance a little bit, I guess. What the fuck is that thing? Sometimes you'll see random shit here. Hold on. Thing isn't working properly. On stream elements, you piece of shit. But yeah, I'll take anyone's guess what the hell that thing is. Okay. Is working? I have never noticed that before. Anyway. Let's see what we have here. Playboy Mantis doll. What the fuck was 3Dog doing? Ah, shit. What save is this? I wonder. Okay, we have stuff. Do we have... No sneaky. Oh, okay. Let's just save with all emblems. Might even be my save. Nice.
Snake, to fire the machine,
Let her through. Oh shit!
press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake. Oh shit!
You like seeing that?
Powered suits are in our way. Take them out, Snake. They're blocking the way. Get rid of those guys, Snake.
Yeah, there's another one.
Don't bother using normal guns. You'll have to get up close and personal.
Let's go. Yeah. There's another. Oh boy. Goodbye, power suits, never to be seen again.
Alright, we're good to go.
Someday you'll feed on a tree
Echo, they must really like us.
It's so deep that
We probably have a few kills already, so it doesn't matter. This is the only part of this section where you kind of have to worry about dying or accidentally killing someone. Yeah, those power suits never appear again. Would have been nice to see them non-zombified, yeah, even gameplay, but yep. Fuck out of here. Spot to pick up at.
Yeah, baby!
Just in time for my favorite boss fight, the gate. Metal Gate Solid. It's the gate. It's the doorknob.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Too late. It's already fucked. Yeah, what's wrong with the timer? What? You'll be fine. The MGS is talking about is the Mobile Gun System. Interesting acronym though. Basically the other vehicle following us. But you don't have to do anything about it. Also, somehow they're driving, all zombified. But wait, I mean, politically fictionalized. As Kojima says it. What's Sonny doing now? Do you still have the huge turkey on? Yes. It's... What the fuck is that thing? I can't get over it now. It's got a... What is it? It really is a turkey. Is there a Thanksgiving Easter egg? I don't know. Thanksgiving Easter egg in MGS4? Have I never noticed? Yeah, I thought it could be. No, the Mark III is. Nah, there's no way. The Mark III is kind of orange-ish, but I'll have to look this shit up. Maybe they finally cooked Solidus. Oh wait, they did in this game. That would explain everything.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Gorge Sears. Murad Gorge Seared. It's foreshadowing Act 3. They cooked Solidus. Ah, shit's live.
Hang on! It's going Pumping! Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there.
We're good.
Do it.
Don't fall off!
Let me in. Good thing Raiden's a badass now, right? Yeah, this is actually the enhanced edition with new soundtrack.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me.
Flashback of Revan finding his monkey or something. That one, is it like a reference to an alien picture or something? Weird flashback here.
You okay? Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, they fucked up Raiden's character.
Yes. Let's go.
Who the fuck is this guy? Here they come!
It's my turn to be ruined in this game.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
The geckos have organic legs, that's why they bleed. They're synthetic but organic. You can also use a tranquilizer in their legs because of that.
Go on ahead.
Really quite useful in Act 4. It's not over yet. How many chef grenades do we have? I don't know what save this is. But, 4? Okay, we'll pick up some more here.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make it. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Get out of there, quick. I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
Fucking old ladies, get the fuck out.
Hurry up and get to the chopper.
Fuck those civilians.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
That's when they knew they were gonna fuck.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden! You're a real egotistical woman.
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
You okay?
Fine.
You're...
They suffer some
Boss,
brain
she
damage.
got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there!
He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake.
Ryan.
Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
Yes. Small town of Eastern Europe. Let's see. Pretty average stats. Where to 4,000 alerts. Little town of Eastern Europe where everything is within a few blocks, and somehow Matt Nar is back, and he's a good guy now. All good. Honey, where's your turkey? You had a turkey on your desk. That really was a turkey, wasn't it? I'm gonna do some more tests. Like how Otacon says that all they have on board is rations and eggs, but they have noodles, they have turkey apparently. Mad Dad would have to be 150 years old by now. Oh, fuck.
You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
Hey, Snake, remember the guy who tried to strangle you? Yeah.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Is this your mother?
Yes.
You know what's interesting about that Olga picture?
She's
I
really
always assumed that was the New York skyline behind her, and it was a picture of her on the tanker, but it's
that
not,
tune you were humming.
because
From the
the
periodic
little
tables.
corner at the bottom right of that picture is ripped, but it says '04 on it, like a date.
Thorium, protactinium,
And I
uranium,
wonder if it's
neptunium,
supposed to be
plutonium,
April.
americium.
You can't really see
Ah,
the year or the other number. I wonder if it's like in
Curium.
European or,
Curium.
US
That's
format.
it, curium.
If it's like April or if it's like the 4th of some month that you don't get to see. Either way, it's not the tanker, because the tanker happened in August.
This?
So August 8th, I think. So what the fuck is that
May I?
picture from? It's kind of interesting. See how the corner is ripped? I think they zoom in on it again and we can see it.
There. Ah. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
When MGS4 inevitably comes to PC on Volume 2, we're going to put a picture of Olga with all the tranquilizer in her face. Oh, fuck. See, it says 04. Oh, it does say 7. Is that a 7 at the end? So, it still doesn't tell us if it's probably US format, so maybe it's April? April 2007? Okay, so it makes sense, because Anchor happened in 2007, but we can't see whatever is there. That's ripped. Oh, that is a 7. That is definitely a 7, though. And it's not. It's not. I don't think it's on the tanker.
I see.
So April 2007?
Ah, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on.
April 30th? No. That's not a thing until 2009, yeah? Or. That's a ride. It has nothing to do with Olga.
Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna put a picture of Olga with all the tranquilizer in her face. We can't extra swap. Alright, let's look at Ottokun's Giga Chad laptop. He has this webcam pointed at Naomi's tits, and he has a live feed of his laptop. Yeah, he puts it right in front of her. He doesn't care.
The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric
Hey,
data.
look at your tits, Naomi.
Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Alright, we're trying to kickstart Naomi's Twitch career. Perfect.
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt,
So he's shitposting on 3 chats at once.
data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
Snake, put the controller up your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Is that what they're doing there? Long shots, thanks for the bits. Oh, Zero also earlier, thanks for the bits.
Functional, altered, Terminator genes, scientifically speaking.
Some new
Both
hacker
you and
mans.
Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Maybe she's just chatting.
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part.
Just opening and closing a bunch of windows. Alt tab, Alt 4, Alt tab, Alt 4. Enter, Alt tab, Alt 4.
Advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on the genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
What is this? You're nuts!
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too.
You're a real
At this
egotistical woman.
He's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
Holy shit, guys, I found some behind the scenes about Phantom Pain's writing.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert.
Yeah, remember the guy who tried to strangle you, Snake? Helped Big Boss nuke half the world?
Settled.
Killed Marv,
must head
killed
to Europe.
Gustava, helped Big Boss. Yeah, no, he's a
The
good guy
sooner
now.
we get there, the
Also, you killed him, but he's back.
I'll call Campbell and have him
Oh,
get
good?
us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no-smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so? Yeah,
Dr. Emmerich,
huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh. And,
Yes?
call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
But what happened in there? It's not clear, so the game has to tell you, just in case you were wondering. What happened inside the helicopter was Semen. Here comes Genie's ideas from Snake. I'm going to disguise myself as myself. And then I'm going to angrily grunt at the guards. Surely that will get me through. This and many other great things about Act 3.
Snake,
Oh,
a national
fuck.
state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMC's moved swiftly.
You have to wear a trench coat.
Big Mama and company's
It's
escape
illegal not
routes.
to.
They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them.
Oh, should we do
You've been
the
added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going
actually
to have
pretty
to lie
interesting.
about your identity to get in.
the podcast here.
I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints.
There's a funny story in there.
Make contact with the resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
Try shoving them and then grumbling, grunting at them.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough.
What was the plan here?
I'll take him from here.
But
We've been looking for this man.
yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Maybe that's why Meryl pulls the prank on him.
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
Fine. And we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
If you pay attention to what Meryl does here, Johnny is about to sit down and she pulls the chair from under his ass and he falls on the ground. Why? He rolls backwards or something. Because he's just fucking around? I don't know. He's fucking with him? Okay.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Okay, I'd say we should actually do the podcast here because It's one of the few. I mean, they're all kind of interesting. They're all worth doing once, but this one, man, this one is actually. It has an interesting story to it. I think. Let's see, how should we do this? We'll start it and then we'll fuck with the resistance guy, because that's also really funny to do. And then, I'll continue. Let's see. Ah, fuck. Which freaking episode is it? That's the only thing. Let's see. Just for podcast. It's episode 8. Okay.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Yeah.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown
Journalists playtesting. What could go wrong?
Integral Podcast.
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to episode number 6 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. Once again, I am Sean Eystone, and I am here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello everyone.
Hey, so, Aki,
Concealed carry.
Where are we today?
We promised to meet up at the Eastern Europe stage.
Right.
And basically, Sean, what are we going to do today?
Okay, so today we're going to pick up in Eastern Europe, and this is right after the cutscene ends where Snake comes out of the train station. And we're going to play the section where you're following the Resistance member through Eastern Europe and trying to find the Resistance hideout.
However, to make it interesting, I know that everyone has cleared this stage already, basically.
Right.
Yeah, more or less. So this time, we're going to try to be as like tour guides of this stage.
Yeah, kind of pointing out different parts of the town and, you know, what happened here, you know, what went into making this part of the town. You know, interesting things to see around the Midtown area. So it might be a little bit tricky because we will not be following the Resistance member.
Yeah, we'll make sure we'll update where we are.
Yeah, exactly.
And
So
what we're talking about.
So people will have to follow instructions very closely this time because it is very easy to get lost here.
Okay.
The roads are very complicated.
All right, Sean, let's get started then.
All right. Okay, so first thing you'll notice is the atmosphere here. You'll notice all this mist, a slight drizzle coming down from the sky. Also the sound of the train in the background. This is all intended to recreate kind of like a, you know, like a spy movie type of atmosphere.
Yeah.
Where, you know, it's kind of dark.
Bourne series.
Right.
The MI series and things like that.
Rainy, and people may not even notice at first, but if you look very closely, you can see that it's not just mist, but there's also drizzle, rain drizzling down from the sky. And if you point the camera upwards, those droplets will actually stick to the screen. You know, it is water falling from the sky. It's not just a simple mist effect.
You know, Kojima Productions is really famous for this water effects on the camera.
Right.
The raindrops on the camera. This is a really cool feature.
There's also something that happens with this drizzling rain that I'll point out a little bit later.
Okay.
But for now, I guess we can continue on. One other thing that I want to point out is that aside from this rain, you know, you'll notice the sound of the train in the background. There's a story behind this. You know, we wanted to have this station in here, right? And originally, you know, we were going to have actual railroad tracks in the town to kind of show the trains coming and going. But the problem is that, you know, if we have railroad tracks here, then Snake could actually get onto the tracks. And, you know, for various reasons, that was pretty inconvenient because, you know, the player could follow the tracks to who knows where, you know, and it wouldn't really be a good impact on the gameplay. We still wanted to recreate this feeling of being at a train station, but somehow do it without having the actual train, you know, on the screen. And so the sound team came up with these wonderful sounds that really just recreate the atmosphere of being at a train station.
Do you want to talk about the sound
of the crosswalk?
Yeah, clicking sound.
Yeah,
well, we spent a long time to get that sound.
Yes. Well, actually, was it Ken that you said that there is a identifying sound of a crosswalk, which is so
God damn it!
different
It always
to even
happens.
other European areas, but this one location that he said he heard.
We went to Prague, and we heard the sound, and that's very different from the Japanese one.
So he came to our division and said, I need this sound. Can you get a hold of this sound? And, you know, staff which is an echo, went crazy. What's the big deal about the sound? But Ken said, no, I really want the sound. We want to put this in.
Hideo said, he wants to have that sound. And then sound team said, what sound? What kind of sound was it? So I said, tick, tick, tick kind of sound. And the sound team said, I don't get it. I wanted to have something, like a real...
Just something to refer to get this real, realistic sound.
Kojima Productions do a lot of crazy things.
Yeah.
She just went over to get the sound. She did other things as well, just to hand deliver something or things like that. All these miracles that happened.
Yeah.
Really is reliant on these people flying over just for a night or something. But anyways, we got the sound in. We're very happy.
Right.
Very accurate.
Very accurate. So people living in this area of Europe may recognize that sound.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Okay. So where are we off to?
All right, so we're going to move ahead, and what we're going to do is we're going to jump into the cutscene where the Resistance member makes his appearance. So head towards this crosswalk here. The cutscene will begin.
Okay.
All right, so as we continue on, next, this is also related to sound. But, this Resistance member will come walking out, and you'll hear him whistling. And a lot of effort actually went into getting this whistle right as well.
Really?
People may not realize it, but, he has several whistling patterns.
Yeah.
Like if you're closer to him, he'll be a little bit nervous, maybe, may pause as he whistles, maybe sound a little bit more tense. If you get farther away, he kind of relaxes and does like a really loud, happy whistle. That was put in by request of, Mr. Kojima, who wanted to have really recreate the feel of stalking somebody and, having your target be a little bit nervous at times, comfortable at other times. So you could gauge, where he's going by the sound as well as your signal interceptor. Yeah, that was added, and the response was really good. So
I heard a lot of players playing this game whistle the tune of the Resistance member because I did.
Right.
You get into this gets into your head.
Yeah, it's pretty catchy.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Funny story about that whistling also is that the guy who actually recorded this whistling sound, and when he was whistling, like it was really accurate, like perfect pitch and everything. But the sound guys said, it's too good because it doesn't sound like Resistance member. Resistance member isn't a musician, right? So he's not going to have perfect pitch for everything. So they had to do several takes to get the right sound. Where it sounds like a normal person whistling rather than a musician whistling.
Yeah, kind.
Yeah, you can whistle.
Well, another point that I found out about this Eastern Europe stage is that
You're gonna do a little bit of both.
Snake, what are you doing? We need them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout. Don't harm the Resistance.
Point that I found out about this Eastern Europe stage is that it's so different from the past 2 acts that you have been playing. All of a sudden, you're in this environment of buildings and, well, basically you look different, right? With the code and everything and the young face look. And also I noticed that there's a lot of lights and kind of like living people behind each buildings.
Right, that was a conscious effort on the part of the development team because we really wanted to create, an empty town, a town that feels empty, but it's not deserted. It's not a ghost town.
Wow, that could have come in handy later.
A town that's under curfew, so people are forced to stay indoors.
Yeah.
But, people are still there, so you can see the lights on inside.
What do you call it? Martial law? Is it under martial law, kind of?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So under martial law, and everybody's forced to stay inside, once it gets dark.
But when you go close to the windows or the doors, you could kind of actually feel there's someone kind of living behind that.
Right.
That was my second time when I thought I got real 5.1, good sound.
Some people playing a game, right?
Basically, all these buildings actually have sounds emanating from them. People listening to different TV shows, radio shows, maybe playing games. And there actually is somebody playing the original MSX version of Metal Gear in here as well.
Cool.
So point that out a little bit later.
Okay.
All right. Well, of course, as you know, the real way you're supposed to play through this stage is to follow the Resistance member. And, the gameplay of this stage is a little bit different compared to all the other stages that you played up to this point because there's never been a stalking mission. The point of the game is to follow this guy without him noticing you and without any of the PMC troops noticing you either.
Snake, do not kill the Resistance. They're our only means of finding Big Mama's hideout.
What's that? Kill all of them? Okay.
And I think it's one of those stages where you're either going to really love it or really hate it. I think, it's one of the stages that'll give you the most trouble if you're more of the run and gun type of person.
Mm-hmm.
But there is, actually like a hidden thing that you can do to make it a little bit easier that some people may not know about. Is if you manage to put, Laughing Beauty to sleep in the previous stage, and you use that Laughing Beauty face camouflage, you can actually walk through the town pretty freely.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A lot of people do that. They'll switch back to the Octocam and, kind of like sneak through, hiding in the corners and things like that. But if you want to take the opposite route and keep this coat on, put on the face cam with the Beauty's face cam, you can actually walk pretty freely through the town. And when the PMC guards notice you, as long as you're not doing anything really suspicious, then maybe they'll tell you to stop and they'll come up and look at you and then they'll let you pass.
Oh, really?
So for people who are having a hard time getting through this stage, that's something they may want to try.
Cool. Okay, so Sean, why don't you introduce us the route you're going to take this time?
All right.
So that.
Knock it off, Snake! Are you trying to abort this mission?
I gotta test my concealed carry Stinger missile. See, it just fits in my pocket under the coat. I think we got one more. One more reaction from Otacon. And then he will have the same one again, and then it will be a fucking game over if you kill too many of these guys. Which I really don't want to get the game over because I don't want to fucking wait 9 minutes again for these guys to talk about bullshit.
What was that?
What's that?
Fuck, I missed. Nice.
What? Snake?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Perhaps that wasn't a good self-defense weapon. After all.
Introduce us the route you're going to take this time.
All right.
So that players could try to kind of have that route in their head.
Okay, so I think most players probably followed the Resistance member and went through the park, with the guy peeing in the park and heading to that route. But there's also a route that's probably less known, and it goes along the river that runs through this stage.
Yeah.
You follow the canals, and you get to the same point at the end, but it's a less traveled route. So I think today we're going to take that route and introduce people to places in the stage that they may not have seen before.
Okay.
All right, so the first thing we want to do is after you come out from this starting point, you want to head to that point where the Resistance member came out from. Okay, so that's kind of to the northwest. And you'll see it's basically, a dead end. And so people may be wondering, well, where did this Resistance member come from? Did he just suddenly appear? Well, actually, if you look closely, at the end of this dead end, to your right, you'll see there's actually a duct on the ground.
Yeah.
And it heads to the north. The idea is that this is actually where the Resistance member came from. And, the people who went to Eastern Europe to gather materials actually said they saw a lot of little ducts like this under the building.
Yeah.
And so they definitely wanted to put that in there somewhere. And so they decided to use it here to explain where the Resistance member came from. And so what we're going to do is we're going to crawl into this duct and head north.
Okay.
Basically what you want to do as you go through this duct is just head straight ahead. Just keep on heading north. You can see the exit on the other side. If you go a little to your right, there's also an item in here. So you can pick up a PSS, which is, of course, a handgun. It's not a very great handgun, but the thing is you can sell it for a lot of money. So people who are gathering Drebin points, if you pick that up, I think you can get 5,000 Drebin points. So for people who want to pick that up, they can go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Otherwise, just head on straight through and come out the other side of the duct. And when you do, be careful, because there's a guard on your left on the other side of this yellow car. Okay, so let's just put him to sleep. And then if you put this guy to sleep, you know, the thing a lot of people may not realize also is that the resistance member will change their course depending on which guards are awake and which ones are sleeping. If you disable this guard, the resistance member will actually take an alternate route, and rather than going to the park, will head towards the river.
Oh, I see.
In any case, we're not going to wait for the resistance member today, so let's just head to the north. Basically, where you put this guy to sleep, take the slope that heads up towards the north.
With the van on the right.
Right. There's going to be a van on your right, so head up that slope.
Okay.
So head up this slope.
Past the van on the right.
Past the van on your right, and also a trash can.
Red
and a
car.
red car. Then it kind of splits, but you want to take the right path that heads towards the park.
Okay.
Then when you get to this intersection, you want to take a left.
Okay.
And as you follow this left path, keep an eye on your left-hand side, and you'll see an open door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a big double-gated door that's open. And so we want to head in here.
Oh.
Okay, so we're going to head into this load, and I believe this is the first time we've ever gone into a load
Okay.
to the Integral podcast.
Okay.
It's a big event.
Load. Okay.
Load.
Should we count down?
Shall we count down?
All right. Yeah. Everyone ready to load?
Get ready, everybody.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh! Okay, everyone finish the load, and where do we come out?
All right, so once you come out from that load, you'll be in a courtyard.
Wow, this is cool.
And you know, this courtyard is pretty unique in this stage in that it's the only really enclosed courtyard that looks like this. You can hear a lot of different sounds right now. You know, the really interesting thing that I want to point out about this courtyard is if you look to your left, you'll see a statue.
Yeah, statue, yes.
If you look to your right, you'll see that there's a statue platform with no statue on it.
Oh.
That case.
In that case, right, people may remember from the Middle Eastern stage, you can actually climb up onto this platform. So press triangle near the platform, climb up on top, then press triangle when you're on the platform, and Snake will assume a pose.
Wow, I didn't know this. Well, it looks weird without your statue camo, though.
Also, this pose is a little bit interesting. It's a Japanese pose, right?
Yeah, the Neo pose. Neo is a
gate guard.
Gate guard.
Well, if you go to Asakusa shrines and temples, usually on the gate, on the side of the gate, there are huge statues that look like devils,
right?
Which are not, but they're doing this kind of pose.
And so they're like gatekeepers or
gate guards.
Guardians of the gate to the temple.
Yes.
All right. So anyway, there's that statue pose. So people may not know about that. And so next we want to move ahead from this platform, head to the north, and you'll see a door to the north that leads out of this courtyard area. So let's just head there. On the way, you may be able to pick up another PSS, which you can sell for money. So anyway, head through this door on the north, and when you get to this intersection on the other side of the door, you want to head to your left.
Shit. Hold on a second, guys. Alright, crisis averted.
So head down the staircase, and you come to an intersection. And on your left, there's a yellow car. And then something else that people probably
Where
didn't
the
notice
fuck
at
did they
all
go?
is that on these buildings, there's actually an address, or address plates on the building. So if you turn and look towards the staircase that you came down from, you'll see a pair of plates on the wall to the right of the stairs.
One says 313,
right,
and the other one says 21.
Right.
Does this have a meaning?
It actually does. This is actually a unique address. All the buildings in Eastern Europe have a unique address. The meaning behind this is actually 3 stands for third stage, which is Eastern Europe, and then each model has a number. So 13 is the 13th building.
Well, fella and Shibawibble, thanks for the resubs,
and at
guys.
the bottom is a unique number on the green plate, which designates this specific building. So it's basically stage, model type, and specific model number.
So it's a very development code.
Right.
Almost.
Yeah, it is. Probably something that people won't realize at all.
I don't.
You know, maybe people won't even care about it, but you know, for the team, it actually did have meaning, and you know, that just goes to show the insane level of detail that.
So there might be another 313.
Right. So you probably see another 313 somewhere in the game if you look around, but having this combination of 313 and 21
is unique to this building right here.
Building right
I
here.
see, I see.
Yeah.
So maybe, you know, team member was saying like a 313-21 building was not, you know, quality was not great. So who did this?
I see.
Right. So maybe there's a bug with this building, 31321, that everybody knows.
Ah, back when they cared about bugs.
Okay. Maybe when you find or when you test it, go to 31321 and then walk north or things like that.
Right.
Yeah, I see. Wow, quite handy.
So just a little bit of developer trivia.
Okay, we'll guide the listeners according to this numbers then. Huh?
That might be hard.
Yeah, we'll just mention it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So now from this intersection, or you know, from this place where you came down from the stairs, we want to head to the northeast.
Northeast.
Well, actually, it's
a right side.
Actually, yeah, to the right. So when you came down from the stairs, take a right, and I guess it's more or less straight to the east, actually. So head to the east, and ahead of you, you'll see a building with some lights on the other side of this railing. So you want to head there, but be careful because on your left, there's a pair of PMC guards. So let's put them to sleep. Alright, so once those guards are asleep, go ahead and walk until you hit the wall on the other side of this this rail.
So you're like walking on this corridor.
Right, so you're walking down this corridor behind these pillars. And keep an eye on the wall on your right. And eventually you'll see a staircase leading up.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, I think a lot of people miss this also.
Yeah.
This leads to another funny little area.
Okay, so should we go up the stairs?
Yeah, let's go up the stairs. It's a little bit dark, so it might be a little hard to see where you're going, but when you get to the top of the stairs, you'll be near this bridge. And if you look straight ahead of you when you come up the stairs, you'll see a statue directly ahead of you.
Yeah.
Right to your right, there's another platform.
Ah, without a statue.
Without a statue, which means it's another point where you can jump on and assume another silly pose.
There's a second place where you could do this.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and go up onto the platform and press triangle.
What's this pose this time?
This pose is just a silly pose. You know, basically we have a lot of different types of poses in the game, a lot of serious poses, you know, based off of real statues and things like that. But the director, Mr. Kojima, wanted to have just some really silly poses in there also, and so this was put in there. And one other thing to point out is as you're taking this pose, to your right, you'll see ahead of you there's another Minami Akina poster.
Oh, our favorite Akina.
Right. Yeah, Akina.
The most powerful poster.
Yeah, your favorite, right?
No, the most powerful poster in this MGS4.
Invincible. Yeah.
Invincible poster.
Almighty Akina poster.
Wow.
All right. So that's another point that players may not be aware of. So next, let's move on. And what we're going to do from this point is head towards the canal.
Okay. Looking at Akina's posters, we take a left.
Right.
And we're going to cross this bridge.
And you should be heading roughly north to the northwest. And as you proceed, you'll hear a helicopter up above. And that means you're heading in the right direction.
And you're going down the kind of a slope
Go
this
down
time.
a slope, and then you'll come to a intersection, and you'll see the helicopter with its searchlight looking for you. So be careful not to be spotted by the searchlight. And from here, take a left. Sneak along. Be careful because there are PMC patrols here. As you proceed, you'll see a bunch of signs like a cafe. And, you'll come to this building on your left. It's kind of like this big, dark, black brick building.
Yeah, what number is it?
The address is
312.
31312.
So we're the Studio B building?
Yeah, the Studio B building.
Okay.
And, you'll come behind this truck. You'll see a staircase heading down into the canal.
Oh.
So let's head down these stairs.
To the canal.
Into the canal. And at this point, a lot of people may just run straight ahead. But if you do a U-turn and go behind the stairs, you'll find that there's actually an FIM-92A surface-to-air missile. So for those people who want to take out the helicopter, and take more of an action-oriented approach, they can use that to shoot it down. So next what we want to do is we're just going to head on to the next load. So head down into the water, cross to the other side.
You could actually go into the canals, right?
Yeah. And then head to the east, the other end of the canal. Just keep on heading to the east. Then when you get to the eastern side of this canal, on your left, you'll see a tunnel.
Yeah.
And what we want to do is head through this tunnel. And this will go to another load, leading to Midtown Northwest sector. So jump into that load.
Load. Another.
Wow.
All right, so you jump into the load and you come out the other side. Okay, now I want to point out something about the mist and the drizzling rain. Remember at the beginning of the stage I said those...
Holy shit, guys. I just made a shit post on Twitter about Phantom Pain's development and yeah, the monkey experiment. Monkeys typing on the keyboard and making nonsense and shitting and pissing all over the place. So okay, that's just a silly little Twitter post, but Vanessa Marshall just liked it. What the fuck, dude? I mean, yeah, she follows me on Twitter, but hold on. Wait, what? I just got a notification. That's funny as fuck. I also linked the article. Maybe she's just interested in the article. No way. No way. Hold on, I gotta look at... Oh yeah. Viewers ready. With it. I don't know if she's aware. Clearly I put a picture of the Phantom Pain in there. But oh, what a notification to get, man. Vanessa's the best. Holy shit. She's the voice actress for Olga in Strangelove, if for those of you who are not aware. So that's funny as fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's gonna show up on a bunch of people's fucking feed now. That's amazing. All right, let's move on. Nice. I'm losing it. Holy shit. Let's continue.
This. And if you go into first-person view right now and just kind of look around, you'll notice that it's no longer drizzling.
Oh, it stops.
Right. It actually stops, and it's very gradual. As you proceed to the stage, it slowly gets, you know, clearer and clearer until finally, after 20 minutes or so, you have clear weather, and it's no longer raining. So that's something else that people may not have noticed, is that, you know, the weather does change in real time. Okay, so in any case, I think we'll stop here. So go ahead and save on the other side of this tunnel where we came out from the load, and we'll pick up here in 2 weeks' time and cover the later half of the Eastern Europe stalking mission.
Well, this is surely a route that normally you won't take, playing the stage.
Right.
Chasing the resistance member. And we showed various kinds of behind-the-scenes talks. about this, but is this actually a recommended route that you could to clear it faster than a normal route?
It's not
I mean,
necessarily
she actually
faster.
fucking worked on that game.
It might be a slightly easier route depending on how you play. But, you know, the thing is you can't really control the
Oh,
resistance
fuck.
member per se. You know, the resistance member will take a route, and depending on how quickly you catch up to him, or depending on
Like,
which
wait,
ones
she
you
did
sleep,
record that
he may or may
Strangelove
not
tape for
appear.
Phantom
He
Pain,
may
so
end up going to the
you must
park.
know.
Yeah.
So, if you put that guy to sleep, you know, at the beginning of the stage, as we mentioned earlier, then the resistance member should head towards the river. But depending on how you play after that point, he may change routes again. So,
Oh, really? Oh.
so it's really dynamic. There's no real way to 100%, you know, control the resistance member.
Yes, there is. You guys suck
Even if you're here
at your own
first, it doesn't
game.
mean that he'll come and
Right.
yeah, you have to go find him.
Yeah. So right now, you know, we kind of forged ahead on our own, and as you notice, you know, there's
How can you fucking believe anything when the developers don't even know the game mechanics? Like, I don't understand.
come here since we weren't following him.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Any other points?
Okay, well, you know, one other thing that I wanted to point out about this Eastern European stage is as we're walking around, you know, you saw a lot of signs and things for restaurants or shops. And this is something that, you know, the design team really wanted to get into the game because when they went to Prague and they walked around, you know, there's a lot of different small little shops and signs here. So they really wanted to recreate that atmosphere. And, you know, one shop in particular that really they wanted to put in for sure was the doll shop. And the reason for that
When they
is
point that out while
when
we were
went
in
to
front of
Eastern
it.
Europe, they actually found, you know, several doll shops there.
Dolls and puppets.
Right, like dolls and puppets. And one interesting fact is that that is actually the origin of the Mantis doll, right? So they went to Eastern Europe and they found this shop with this cool-looking puppet in it, and you know, they decided, wow, you know, that looks like something we want to use in the game.
I remember the signs and everything because Ken was really hassling me to get approval. All the signs and pop and try to make it fake and half fake. True as possible, but make it fake, you know, not to ruin the whole atmosphere of Prague.
Right.
But of course we can't use the sign as is because, you know, it might...
It's gonna take a long time to get a, you know, whole license and issue. So...
But it was very small. We didn't want to get every sign up and license and things like that. But the whole team wanted to make the environment as much as kind of real Eastern Europe as possible. But some signs were really, at first, very hilarious. There was some duck signs. And of course, there's... Even if you go to Eastern Europe, there isn't poster of Akina, right? But, you know, apart from that, there was like monkey signs, frog signs, you know, cute stuff as well. But, you know, it was challenging to try to tell Ken, don't use this, don't use that. It took a long time.
Yeah.
But he was hassling me always.
What about the train station also? The train station was actually modeled after the actual train station.
Yeah,
also.
Was it a combination?
That's a combination. That's a combination of the Prague stations, and we went to train station in Germany too, right?
Did
the
we?
GC show.
Oh yeah.
I think we checked the Leipzig,
Leipzig
the central station or something.
The central station.
Yeah, and we learned some stuff from there too.
It's kind of a combination of various European stations.
Yeah.
Also, that cutscene is really funny for me because I could tell who is doing the motion capture.
Really?
Yeah, it was called familiar faces.
Yeah.
And how he walked and all that thing. It was really funny. Okay, Sean, once again, our next meeting point.
Okay, so the next meeting point will be right here, actually. So once you get through that load point at the bottom of the canal, and you come out the other side of the tunnel, just go ahead and save it there. It should be the Midtown Northwest sector.
Okay.
And we'll pick up here in 2 weeks.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. We're going to have a little bit more traveling guide of Eastern Europe in the next 2 weeks as well. So I hope everyone enjoyed this tour. Okay, thanks, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you next time.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Okay, everybody, welcome to episode number 7 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And Kenny Maizumi.
Hello.
And my name is Sean Isom. And today we're continuing at the Eastern Europe Midtown stage. And we're continuing from 2 weeks ago at the Midtown Northwest sector. So you should have just...
Why are you whistling?
Well, this is a whistle session, remember? We're supposed to follow the whistle.
Do you remember, my mother is always told me, like, don't whistle during nighttime.
Yeah. There's a saying, kind of a famous kind of saying, that don't whistle outside at night in Japan because snakes will come out.
Snakes will come out. Really?
Yeah.
Not solid snake, right?
No. I don't know why, because we don't see snakes in Tokyo. Not so much. But my mom, well, Ken's mom as well, every mom will say, don't whistle at night.
So that's like a common thing for Japanese parents to say to their kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, if you whistle at night, snakes will come out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you have same kind of stuff?
I'm not sure about America, but in Hawaii we have something similar, where if you whistle at night, we say spirits will come out. So it's not good to whistle at night.
That's more scary.
Yeah, but in movies and things like that, right? Like a musical movie.
Well, yeah, I think there are a lot of scenes in movies and stuff where people are whistling at night. So in the mainland U.S., whistling at night isn't really a bad thing, I think, for most Americans anyway.
Well, don't worry.
I think it's more of a Hawaii thing.
Well, even in Japan, I mean, a lot of people whistle at night. Doesn't really matter too much. Anyways, nothing to do with Eastern Europe. Well, let's go. We're in the actual canal?
Yeah, so right now we're in the canal. You should have just come through that load point that we went through a couple weeks ago. And you just came out from the tunnel. And you'll hear the helicopter up above you. And last week we introduced that there was a surface-to-air missile that you could use to shoot down the helicopter. But for those of you who want to get through the stage without actually, killing anybody or causing a lot of damage, what you can do is you can actually equip a silenced sniper rifle, such as the VSS, which we picked up in South America a few weeks ago. And what you want to do is aim at the searchlight
of the helicopter.
And you can actually shoot this out. It's kind of hard to get a clear shot because the helicopter's moving around.
There's something wrong.
But if you can get a shot at the searchlight. Okay. So it may take several tries, but if you can get a clear shot at the searchlight, you can actually knock it out.
Wow. I didn't know this.
You didn't know this?
No. I didn't think I had a VSS at that time.
You can use other guns as well. It's just that they'll make a lot more noise.
Yeah,
so people will be more likely to find you. And we can move on. Okay, so now that searchlight is out of the way, we can cross over to the other side of the canal. And on the northern side of the canal, if you cross over and take a left, now, even if you use a silent sniper rifle, there's a good chance that, some people may come because you may trigger a caution phase. So just go ahead and put them to sleep. And proceed to the left, you'll see a ladder near the bridge that passes over the canal. And what we're going to do is we're going to climb up this ladder.
Okay.
Then once you get to the top of the ladder, you'll see a doorway directly to your right. And there's like a double doors that are open. So you want to head into here. And you kind of enter this narrow alley. And then at the end of that, there's another gate that's closed this time. At first glance, it may seem like this is a dead end. But if you round the corner, to the left, there's like a small little area you can walk to. If you go to your left and look at the wall behind the door, there's actually a little hole here that you can crouch down and go through. And so when you're tracking, one of the resistance members, it's possible that he may actually come this way. And when he does, if you ever lose sight of him, a lot of people may think they lost him because they can't pass through the door. If you just go around the corner here, you can see that there's actually this small little hole that you can crawl through.
So I guess there's no cheating whatsoever of the resistance route
where
he is going.
So yeah, he never warps or just magically disappears.
So there is a way that
there's
he got
always a
behind
way.
that.
Right.
I see.
And this also is based on reality. According to the design team, when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually saw this type of weird hole in the wall.
Weird.
They didn't know what it was for. It's just kind of there. It's not a door. It's too small for a normal person to pass through without crouching. But it was there, and so it kind of struck them as just being really unusual, and they wanted to put it in the game because of that. And so here it is. Right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna crouch down and head through this hole, but use caution because once you get out on the other side, there are a couple of PMC guards on your left. So as soon as you pass through the hole, turn to your left, and then look to the north, and you'll see a pair of PMC guards in the street. So let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep. Okay, and then once those guys are asleep, you can head out to the street and then look to the left. You should be facing north. You'll see a staircase heading up, and to the right of that is a trash can.
A green trash can.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, people may not remember that there are trash cans in the game, because the last one that you saw was probably in the Middle East.
Yeah. Act 1.
Right. So, you went through all of South America without ever seeing one, but you come to Eastern Europe and once again we have trash cans. So if you're ever spotted and you need to find a place to hide, you can always climb to one of these trash cans. All right.
But these are definitely different looking than the Middle East ones.
Yeah, and that's something too. They were actually modeled after European trash cans also, so different from the Middle Eastern trash cans. All right, so next what we want to do is head up the stairs that are to the left of that trash can. And when you get to the top of the stairs, take a left.
Yeah, you're on kind of a balcony kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
And you'll see another set of stairs going down on the other side of this balcony. So head down these stairs. And then when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you'll see on your left-hand side, there's a bench, and then there's a bookstore display case.
Yeah.
So what we want to point out is actually in this bookstore display case. If you go into first-person view and look at this display case, you may notice some things that most people probably missed. In the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see someone who probably looks familiar. Well, it's really low res, so maybe you don't recognize him, but that's actually Otacon. You can kind of see from his profile. Another thing that, really hardcore trivia buffs may get a kick out of is that one of the development team is actually featured on one of these books as well. So if you look at the center row above Otacon and count the fourth book from the right, the cover to this book features our lead artist, Negishi-san.
Oh, this small book kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of like a small book.
Oh, that's the guy who took a picture of bird
right,
shit in his car.
And it's kind of like a blurry photo of someone standing there.
Jiu-Jitsu.
He's actually holding a drink and drinking. It's really hard to see.
Wow.
But
He waited
for the
a week to get a
crazy
good
trivia
picture.
buffs, this is actually our lead.
Those
artist.
bird shit. What a guy.
This is very, very rare.
Yeah, it's a
rare
very
trivia, but who will be happy about it?
Well,
Actually, kind of nice when you combine it with the bird shit.
Metal Gear Solid fans are
Trivia.
They don't
You can
know
see him.
what kind of face.
Yeah, that's true. But that's true. But this is
Maybe his family will be happy about this. My dad is
actually, maybe his family will not even notice this picture.
The funny thing is, Negi-san himself didn't notice this picture. The artist who actually made this stage kind of told him that he was actually in the stage. And
well, we have to find some pictures for the books.
Yeah.
So maybe they didn't have a choice.
Yeah. So they decided to choose him, and so he's in here.
Without him knowing.
Without him knowing.
That's sweet.
Okay, so that's the bookstore display case. Just a bit of trivia for the real trivia buffs. And so from the bookstore, turn around, and here the road splits. You'll see the road where the two PMCs are, and then there's a truck next to that, and then there's another road that angles off towards the north.
Heads kind of down. Yeah.
Right, and kind of heads down a slope.
Yeah.
We're going to take that road that heads to the north.
Okay.
Okay, so as you near that road, you'll come to another load point. You'll come to another load point. That goes to the Midtown North sector. And so we're going to jump in here, and we'll see you on the other side of the load.
Okay, we're in the Midtown North sector.
All right, so you come out in the Midtown North sector, and as soon as you come out, you'll see a couple streets ahead of you, one kind of angling off to the left, and another one to the right. So take the one that heads to your right. And as you walk forward, you'll see an alley on your right, near this Golden Fish restaurant.
Oh, it's a restaurant.
Golden Fish.
Wow, sounds yummy.
Yeah, so take a right near the Golden Fish.
And we're gonna enter this?
And we're gonna enter this little alley here. Follow the alley, it kind of turns to your left, and then comes to intersection here. And what you want to do is take a left at this intersection. You'll see straight ahead, you can see the front of the van. And when you get to the street, just stop here for a second. You know, people may recognize this area as where, you know, if you follow the resistance member, you know, there would be vehicle patrols around this area.
Yeah,
you need to kind of hide. And, you know, just kind of to offer a little bit of advice to people who are playing this. If you want to hide really quickly, the best way to hide on the stage is actually to use the cardboard box or the barrel. And, you know, the reason for that, of course, is you can lay down on the ground and you can absorb the camouflage pattern, but it takes time, right? But if you use the barrel, you can quickly jump in and out. You can have a much easier time while you're trying to avoid these vehicle patrols. One other thing about these vehicle patrols that it's kind of funny. During development, you know, we had the vehicle patrols going on, and of course there's the PMCs patrolling the street. And what was really hard was to keep these vehicle patrols from actually hitting the patrolling PMCs. Because, you know, the vehicles would just come charging down the road. The PMCs would be walking, and bam, they'd be hit, you know. And so we had to come up with ways to keep that from happening. And, you know, at one point we figured, okay, I think we kind of got it. You know, the vehicles will stop and, you know, they won't run over the guy or whatever. But there's actually ways that you can get around that. If you put one of the PMC patrols to sleep, you know, they'll go to sleep, and they'll be on the side of the road. And, you know, the vehicle patrol will come up beside him, and they'll tell him to wake up or something like that, right? It's like, oh, what are you doing? You know, wake up. And, you know, what'll happen is if that PMC guard's post is on the other side of the street, he'll wake up and say, oh my God, I gotta get back to my post. And he'll start running to his post. And what was really funny is if his post is on the other side of the street, he'll just go dashing right onto the middle of the street, right as, you know, the patrol vehicle starts up. And he'll just get nailed by that patrol vehicle. So.
Wow. Okay, so maybe some lucky guys might have seen the scene.
Maybe. I mean, it's really hard to get it.
Oh, really? I would like to see that.
The situation just has to work out perfectly. But it's pretty funny if you can get it.
Well, it's not a bug, is it? I mean, if you wake up and, you know, if you dash across the street, you can get hit.
It's an accident, right? I mean, you know, he's in a rush to get back to his post.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I know one more thing, but that's not the Europe stage. I know something in the Middle East. It's really funny thing.
That gets run over?
No, not that one. Like, you know, do you guys know there's some snipers on the building, 3rd floor?
Yeah.
You know, like you sneak on the building and you put a Playboy magazine, you know, right side of the, you know, the sniper. The sniper will look at the, you know, Playboy magazine and he started shooting the gun. And it's really funny because he was like,
he's looking at the magazine.
He's looking at the magazine and shooting the guns. He's so, you know, genius.
He's that good.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey, Pendergrass, thank you for the 19
You know, one other
months.
thing that kind of stands out while you're standing at this intersection is if you look straight ahead, there's a manhole in the street leading down to the sewers. And this is kind of a painful story to tell, but you know, originally there actually was, you know, you actually were able to go into these manholes and go down into the sewer. Yeah. So, you know, the idea was while you're tracking this resistance member, sometimes he'll crawl into
Your
these
name got
manholes,
censored because you have ass in your name.
and crawl through the sewer.
So the thing is a little
But unfortunately, for various
restricted
reasons,
with it.
you know, for gameplay reasons, for camera reasons, for VRAM reasons, and just, you know, time limitation.
I need to change the setting on it.
All right, then, where do we head next?
All right, so from this manhole, you're facing the manhole. What you want to do is turn to your right and head down the street. You'll see a parking sign in the distance, as well as a van parked next to that parking sign. And so what you want to do is head up onto the sidewalk, go past that parking sign, and keep an eye on your right. And you'll see a staircase heading up on your right. So let's just head up this staircase. And when you get to the top of the staircase, on your right, there's a door that leads to this small little empty lot.
Kind of a garden.
Right, kind of like a garden. And, you know, people may recognize this place when they're tracking the resistance member. This is where the resistance member, of course, ducked into this door and changed into his PMC uniform. You know, one thing about that, I think a lot of people probably didn't realize at that time, and a lot of the team actually didn't realize until later, is that when he changes his uniform, it's actually not identical to the other PMC soldiers. If you look really closely, you can see that his helmet is actually just slightly different from the other PMC. You know, the character designer, the character artist who's making
It looks
the
really
Resistance
close, though.
guys, when he was making these characters, he wanted to just add a little variation in there, you know, just to say that, yeah, he has a PMC uniform, but he's not a real PMC, so his uniform doesn't exactly match with with everyone else's uniform. So for people who are very attentive, you may have noticed that. For those who didn't,
Very
next time you play,
attentive.
try and take a look at his helmet.
Okay. What's next in our tour?
You know, actually, in the last program, we mentioned that you could listen at the doors to houses and hear, you know, sounds coming from the inside of the house. So what I'm going to do now is take you to one of those houses and point out something that's kind of cool. So from here, head back outside and back down the stairs that we came from. You should be heading north. Then on your right, you'll see a pair of PMC soldiers standing next to a barrel. If you're the violent type, you could go ahead and blow up that barrel. Otherwise, you can just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Okay, so we put them to sleep.
Right, so we put these guys to sleep. What we want to do is head down the hill towards that barrel that they were standing next to.
Okay.
Okay, so when you get to this barrel, first of all, take a look at the corner here. There's a building.
Cafe bar?
It says cafe bar, right? And there's a couple posters on that wall. If you look at the top poster,
What's this top poster?
you'll see another picture of our lead artist.
It's taking a picture.
And he's taking a picture. So this is actually a picture of him taking
a picture?
pictures in
Wow.
Eastern Europe.
Wow.
Doing, you know, research.
Trivia.
Trivia within trivia. Pictures within pictures.
Is this real trivia?
Yeah, it's Negipi.
Yeah.
Okay. Enough.
It's enough. Where we're heading, Sean?
All right, so let's just follow this wall. Okay, so you're looking at, you know, the picture, the
And the
poster
cafe bar,
of the
yeah.
cafe bar, and just follow this wall. It'll head up this slope.
To the
Kinda heading
left.
To the left,
of the
yeah.
poster,
Follow
yeah.
to the left of the poster, and kind of head up this slope.
Okay.
And you should be heading kind of to the northwest. All right, so walk up the slope, but slow down as you get to the top
Of the slope
of the slope, because on your left you'll see 3 PMC soldiers.
Wow.
3.
Facing away from you.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Okay, so once you get these 3 guys to sleep, where will we go?
Okay, so now we got these guys to sleep, and what we want to do is head up the slope. You know, they're kind of standing at a split in the road.
Yeah.
And if you're facing them, after you came up the slope, you know, there's the road that goes straight ahead, and then another one that kind of angles off to the right. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this road that angles off to the right.
So you should see a van on the left and a van on the right, a little bit further up.
And the building number?
What's the building number?
Building number is 32218.
Okay.
Okay. So we're heading up this hill. You go past that van on your left. You go past this peacock sign. So you pass that sign, and then you come to another van on your right. And what you want to do is head to the other side of that van, towards the wall, and you'll see a sign above this door.
A snake sign.
A snake sign,
Yeah.
right? So what you want to do is press up against that door underneath the snake sign and listen. And when you do, you should hear one of our Kojima Productions podcasts.
Oh, wow.
Coming from inside the
yeah.
building.
Wow.
You may need to, you know, rotate your camera a little bit and get a good angle on it. And, you know, for those of you who maybe triggered a caution phase as you were walking, it might be hard to hear because of the background music. And so for those people, just to point out one other feature, is you can actually turn off the background music. So if you press start and go into your menu, and go down to options, and go over to the audio video tab, and you'll see an in-game music on-off option.
So on the default setting, this is on.
On the default setting, it's on, but you can toggle it off. If you do that, you should be able to hear the sound much more easily. One thing to point out also is that originally in Metal Gear Solid 4, there wasn't going to be any background music. originally.
Yeah.
You know, the idea was to make the game much more realistic and therefore avoid putting in background music. So the whole game actually would have sounded like this, where you're just listening to atmospheric sounds, listening to people walking, you know, background noises and things like that. But as we were making it, you know, Mr. Kojima said, well, you know, actually it's a little bit lonely without background music, so we wanted to put something in there to kind of spice it up a little bit more.
Yes, he changed his mind.
So background music was restored. But, you know, the sound guys really put a lot of effort into making all this, all the background noise and atmospheric sound effects. So for people who really want to experience the game, I guess in its raw form, they can go ahead and do that and turn off the background music and maybe play through the game. And I think especially, you know, like in places where there's a lot of battle, you know, there's usually like really intense background music and things like that. So without the music, it's actually pretty different. You know, and so people maybe can get a new experience by turning off the background music.
Well, it was so natural for me to have this background music when you're like in the caution phase or whatever.
Right.
Because it brings up the tension, like the movie kind of theater experience. But come to think of it, yeah, I think it would be fun to try to live through if you have a good sound system, that is, like 5.1 at your home, and you actually hear the battle sounds and things like that. But you might not necessarily feel
How the
that
fuck did they
tense
alert?
caution phase, tense feeling, the pressure.
From over there.
It's probably a different type of tension. You know, like maybe you won't have that tension from the music, but it's more realistic. So I guess, you know, you feel like you've
been shot from.
Right. You know, you hear shots coming from the distance, and you know exactly where they're coming from because you can hear them clearly, things like that. So
in the direction, yeah. Surely people who haven't tried it should try it out.
Yeah. Okay, and what people may not realize is that there's actually another house where they're listening to the MSX. Well, they're playing the original MSX
and you
Metal
can
Gear,
listen
and you can listen in from outside the door.
From that house, right?
Right. So this one's kind of far from where we are, so we're not going to backtrack to that point, but I will just kind of point out where it is. So people probably know the park. So go to the park and go to the north end of the park. And you'll find a slope heading up to a building on the north end of the park. And that building, the number is 3145. The red number is 3 and 4, the black number is 5.
God damn it.
Are you alright? Snake?
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play the file because there's no fucking in-game seek thing, so you cannot get back to that part unless you wait. But oh, it's saved. Okay, never mind. Cool. If I reload the save though, it'll be a different story.
The red number is 3 and 4, the black number is 5.
Never mind.
That building, if you listen to the door on the other side of the building, on the opposite side of the park, you'll be able to hear someone playing.
That's kind of neat, actually, that they keep that.
Wow. Okay, anyway, so I think we're going to wrap it up here. For those who want to...
here comes the best part.
And if you head up the slope and
The
take
last
a right
6 minutes,
to
that's the best part of the story.
A four-way intersection, you take a right and keep on heading straight ahead, heading to the north until you hit a wall. If you turn left at that wall, you'll find yourself at the church. And if you happen to be tracking the resistance member, you know, follow me to the church, and that'll trigger the cutscene where you meet Big Mama.
Well, this was kind of, as Sean said earlier, maybe this time or the last show, but it's a very unique stage. You know, it's not like shooting, destroying, or also not just a simple hiding Metal Gear essence, espionage essence. But it does have the espionage essence because you have to follow someone.
Right, hiding.
And there's a lot of traps like helicopter searchlights, you know, the cars that on patrol. Well, it's a famous story that, first of all, that we had this boot camp session by Kojima Productions.
Here we go, game journalists.
We invited how many? 20?
I think 20 plus people.
20 plus people from Europe and from America to come down to Japan. And we kind of went up north of Tokyo, a little bit far away, quite to a resort area, where we have our, we can't say it officially, but a secret hideout of Konami's secret hideout.
Right.
Kind of a training kind of camp. That's why we call it boot camp then. So we wanted to invite these press people to kind of ask questions about how MGS4 is, because it was almost connected till the end. So we wanted people to play through it and give us feedback. These very limited people,
right?
Mostly in the daytime. We were in this meeting room and we set up all the PS3s on a good high def.
Right. We brought the PlayStation 3 from Tokyo and high def TV. We set it up the whole whole thing, whole system.
Everyone was enjoying because it got excited.
Yeah.
And we were really excited too to set this up and watch these 20 press people play MGS4 for the first time. But until the point when they entered Act 3, which was this Eastern Europe stage. Because I think it was quite difficult.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, there was a couple of bugs.
Yeah.
And it was really hard.
Right.
And a lot of people got stuck. They couldn't find a resistant member, couldn't stay onto it. People started shooting at people, thought that it was the way to clear it.
Yeah.
Some people killed a resistant member, but of course you could do that. But
Right.
people thought that, how do I clear this? And
Yeah. Some guys are taking a long time, like
7 hours?
7 hours.
Wow. 7 hours?
Yeah, playing that stage.
Wow.
Fucking gaming journalists.
And some guy was really
very upset.
Yeah, very upset.
But the thing was, we didn't want to.
There was
I
Jeff
had
Keighley.
played that stage before that boot camp, and so have the team members.
Right.
Also, Hideo Kojima was there watching these press people play, but no one was supposed to give them direct orders how to clear it,
Right.
because that won't really help the development people with feedback.
Right.
But we were almost like Ken was almost telling a couple of guys saying, no, don't go there, hide here, stay here for a while, things like that.
Right.
But a lot of people got really, really furious, frustrated.
Yeah, very frustrated.
And that made Hideo really upset to some point.
Yeah, gaming
he
journalists.
sent an email directly to the team back in Tokyo. And there's a bug here. What are you guys
What
doing?
a story.
Yeah,
Like that.
Right.
Well, there were some bugs here, and that's true.
Yeah, at that stage.
Yeah, some people got stuck, And Shinta Nojiri, some people know him. He was handling this stage, and
Yeah, the stalking scene, just stalking scene, right?
Yeah,
Not the whole Eastern Europe.
Right.
But the stalking scene, 6 hours or 7 hours stuck here.
And Shinta Nojiri was very serious. I think he took the problem very seriously.
Right.
Yeah.
But-
Decided to fix it.
But it was kind of found out that there was just a couple of guards, really off where they weren't supposed to be. So you could kind of almost, crawl up behind them or something without them noticing you. But because of this couple of guards stationed, just a fraction away from each other or something, that made it really hard.
Right.
But we found out that this would be a disaster if we released it as it was. But it was good that we did this boot camp.
Yeah.
Okay, Sean, what's up for next?
Okay, so next time we're gonna go to the stage after Eastern Europe. Means we're gonna jump onto Moses, Shadow Moses.
Oh,
yeah.
It's your turn.
It's my stage, yes.
Yeah. Where do we hook up?
We're gonna meet up at the heliport.
Yeah.
So what we want you to do is enter the Shadow Moses stage, and then Snake is gonna jump off the helicopter in the cutscene. So what you need to do is just head, through the snowy wilderness area, and head towards the heliport. And then at the north end of the heliport, there's a truck parked in front of the hangar. And what we want people to do is just head towards that truck, and we'll meet behind that truck.
Okay. Make sure to check back on the next issue of our Integral podcast. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for this.
What the fuck, man?
Eastern Europe.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
There's the story of Kojima getting frustrated at gaming journalists.
The Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and
Yeah, shut up. The story about gaming journalists getting stuck here for 7 hours. Back when Kojima actually cared about bugs too, I guess. Is probably the best part about all of it. Anyway, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to find that guy, so let's just reload. These grenades like nothing, come on.
Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements.
Snake, are you alright? Snake?
Or Campbell. Oh, fuck. That guy The developer guy was 100% sure that there's no way to 100% control the resistance position and pattern. Okay. If you say so. It's because they didn't shoot him in the leg, maybe. It's crucial. This guy's AI is amazing. Whistling when he's trying not to be found. Never once checks behind his back. And as long as you're wearing any face camo that's not some variation of Snake's face, it's fine. The guards don't care. Even though there's supposed to be a curfew. Nobody's supposed to be out. This guy gets in trouble. But Otacon doesn't. Ah well. What was that? Yes, it was nothing. Better keep going. Yeah, the guy in Metal Gear 2 has a much better AI than this guy. Traditional ass. Yeah, Shylane, pretty much. MGS4 gameplay, technical aspect, controls, you know, features, they're cool. The writing, the story, the disaster behind its existence, not so cool. I often praise the technical aspects of MGS4, that's about it. When you realize this song is Snake Eater. What a thrill! I'm still in a dream. The silly version of Snake Eater. Blame Konami. You people. You're the same people who don't think that Otacon has a PS1 in his office. I need to find where that guy playing Metal Gear 1 is. It's in the previous area. I forgot exactly where. I haven't tried emulating MGS4 yet, my new CPU. We'll fuck with it after this marathon. Got him just in time. And considering how annoying it is to listen to the original theme of Terra, they did a really, really good job with the VR remix of it. The original theme of Terra is so fucking annoying to listen to. Really hard to dance to, though.
What was that?
Remind me. What does he want? Same as Kojima, yeah, 42. Why is he pretending to tie his shoelaces? Come on. And if you do it too quick, Snake doesn't grunt.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling? Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
He thinks, fuck yeah, I got to work with Hollywood actors. That's all that matters. And scan some feet and titties. Good thing I used the Metal Gear name so I could get the money to do that. I'm thinking about making Here Studio an official emote too. Maybe some more Kiefer Malak stuff.
Oh, you think that's fun? Don't move! Move along!
Ah, shit, maybe, yeah. You gotta have middle finger emos, huh? Damn. It's Kojima's fault. I mean, he did it. Oh man, holy shit. Your reward is the bite chase. We're gonna turn off brain. Turn on the P90 with a laser sight. Oh, night at the raid at the best time. Welcome on in, guys.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean... a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant. Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project. Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
Pay no attention to the wrong missing eye, Snake. Don't worry. It's fine.
It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him.
What was your question, Eyes of the Prize? Yeah, she loved him and Snake trained with him for years, but they're not gonna notice. Eva literally just said that she only gave birth to Solid and Liquid. Solid is separate and largely ignored and forgotten for his creation, at least.
His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero.
It's Malak's body.
Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
This whole thing with the two Big Boss bodies and Raiden and Eva, this doesn't make any fucking sense, but whatever. No matter how you look at it. Probably because, you know, the real Big Boss wasn't supposed to show up at the end originally. It was gonna be a completely different ending, so. Yeah, Raiden and Eva got two bodies, but as a joke, yeah, they didn't tell Snake.
She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front.
Yeah, Red
We
Pirate.
managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an IC.
Snake and Otacon getting executed for bringing down modern society with the Patriots.
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
It's just me giving a fuck.
Hey you! Come here!
What the hell is that? Move!
Hey kids, remember MGS3?
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko. They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes.
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that
Oh
kill
no,
their
these
parents
40-year-old balding
use their
children.
earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives.
These kids.
They think it's cool to fight like
Hey,
this.
isn't that what Big Boss does?
They think that combat is life.
He thinks that combat is
They don't
life.
need a reason to fight. After all,
He only
for
finds
them,
meaning and place on the battlefield.
Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva. Here we go!
Oh, that's right. I turned off the in-game music, huh? This makes it sound really weird. We should try to do maybe one day a playthrough with no music and no subtitles.
We have to keep
See
Big
just how
Boss's
bad
body
lip
out
sync
of enemy
is.
hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point.
Serious business. Okay, let's turn it back on. Turn off brain, turn on auto aim P90. Until somebody mods every game. I think they have something for MUs too, but of course Konami's not gonna do that. The master collection on my ass. More Japanese subtitles, I mean Japanese voices and English subtitles. Even though they could have done it so easily, including all the versions of the games. But fuck it. Fuck that guy. And that guy. And that guy. All the different language options in the Master Collection are just another copy of the game. They didn't actually move any of the files around and work on it at all. They just fucking copy and pasted the same game like 8 times. Like there's like 8 copies of MGS1. It's ridiculous. Fuck. Wait. We don't need to do stun grenade. I'm so used to doing stun grenade. Oh nice, she got hit.
Get ourselves behind that checkpoint. Ready? Hold on. I'm driving through.
It was some pre-alpha footage of Dorito though, there's still hope. Those are placeholder animations. Opium Galaxy. Oh man. Remake MGS-V on Unreal Engine, please. No more Fox Engine. That's an actual remake that we need. Remake Phantom Pain on a decent engine. The game that needs remake the most is... Whoa, that frog got stuck in mid-air! Did you guys see that? That was weird. That's a clip. Somebody clip that. I don't care. Anything's better than the Fox engine at this point. Remake it in Unreal Engine 1.
I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
I don't know much about motorcycles, but it's clear Big Mama's amazingly talented with that bike. It's like danger doesn't even register with her. One false move, though, and you're both done for.
That's part of the thrill.
She may be affected by what's known as rider's high.
I've heard of runner's high.
It's a similar phenomenon. Beta endorphins are secreted inside the brain while you run, creating a feeling of intoxication.
Oh, really? Genesis? You sure it's not the Apple PS5?
Some motorcyclists have actually
At least you can still add an NVMe thing to it
It hasn't
separately.
yet been confirmed psychologically, but that high could make you oblivious to danger. That may explain why she's driving like nothing could stop
I'm pretty sure they'll find a way to run the OS off of the M.2 drive instead. If it comes to that, yeah. Through jailbreaking or whatever.
As far as I can tell, she's got
Oh yeah, you shouldn't have to fucking fix it for that. Oh fuck.
Don't relax just yet.
What about the new PS5, the slim one? Is it also soldered like that? Oh god.
Have you tried aiming the gun? Need help in front. Nice
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Snake, enemy to the left. Enemy dead ahead. That's smart. Come across.
Right on! Nice work!
$1080p forever. Especially for streaming, holy shit. 4K is a meme. And frame rate is way more important. It's gonna blow up the car? Nope. Okay, cool. The problem with 1440p is that it's still not mainstream. Normies only do 1080p or 4K, yeah. For like internal resolution for things, displays, capture cards, most things like that. And 4K is just too much to drive. 1080p, we're like in the golden age of 1080p if you ask me. 4K is just too much bandwidth. 1440p is not widespread enough. 1080p is the choice, the answer. Besides, it's not even about resolution. It's about PPI. So, I know that's funny. PPI. When they piss in your eyes, the resolution doesn't matter, right? The console still can't fucking do 1080p 60. So, I think we're good for a while.
I think we lost them.
I literally just upgraded from a DVI 144Hz 1080p monitor to DP 280Hz 1080p. Especially my first time playing all these games in this new monitor. And the other thing is the IPS colors. It used to be that you had to choose between refresh rate, resolution, colors, and response time. It used to be you had to pick a combination. You could get all of those. Now you can.
Come on, stay with me.
You can have IPS colors with PA response time and insanely high refresh rate. Now it's really good. There's OLED too, but it was fucking burnt in.
Mother's work is never done.
I leave my screens on 24/7, my computer on all the fucking time. If I buy an OLED screen, it's gonna fucking burn. I'm pretty sure. You have to be mindful of turning it on or turning on the screensaver every fucking time, or power settings if you have an OLED screen. Fuck that. I'm not dealing with that.
Where's the van?
Over there.
No, it's not something you said one time. I don't want to fucking deal with my monitor turning off every time that I step away from it and come back.
The children.
Like, I want to walk into the room and peek over the door and see what's going on the monitor without having to move the mouse or some shit.
No. So sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
Screensavers, yeah.
I'll take care of it.
Do
Stay
a
here.
prediction about when it touches the corner.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Also, when the fuck is Twitch going to support AV1?
Come back in one piece.
I will.
I got really excited about it, but then fucking Twitch doesn't support it. I should be streaming on YouTube at 50 kilobyte, 50,000 kilobits, 50 megabits, and AV1. You can actually do like 8.5K. Anything other than that, it gets fucking transcoded back to 2.5. They suggest 6, but it will accept about 8. Doesn't matter though. It's kind of a shitty place to be between 6 and 8, because it's like too much for 720p, not enough for 1080p. Yeah, just go by the price alone. Don't go by the features you want in the monitor. Just Google $300 monitor. Okay, I'll buy this one. Come on, man. Speaking of predictions, you guys want to do a prediction for the one shot here?
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
I'll see if any mods will actually start prediction on time. You don't know what features he wants. There's different combinations. The the same price. That's the thing. But whatever. I guess they don't care. Oh, okay. I see. That's a quick prediction. We will wait it out. How was it worded this time? Will I get the headshot? Yes. Oh, there's 3 choices. Nice. Okay, that's fair. Who's better, if you're a Raging Raven? She's hotter, I guess. That makes it better, right? Hotter, haha, get it? I guess technically speaking, Fury is hotter. Alright, let's see. The second shot thing, though, doesn't count if I get a body shot here. Never mind, it's a headshot. It can still be confusing because if I get a body shot, then I need another body shot. So that's a second shot, but it's still not a headshot. Yeah, that was a hard fight.
You bastards. I'll never forgive you. Never.
It's like she's talking to the people who made the prediction. Every time, you bastards.
Building up inside. Eating away at me. No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger.
You mean the bezel? You can get pretty thin bezels. That's another thing that's improved over the years, for sure. No, I was kidding. It's just like YouTube accepts like 50k bitrate instead of 6. You need to do AV1.
Let me out of this cage.
His ass. Don't need that ass. Oh, you can see the tip of the gun here. I never realized. Because I was always looking at her ass. That's cool, actually.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
Get down. Yeah, they all do the dance. But first, they do this. This is a real gun. Change the tone a little bit. Take some pictures. Okay, I need 2 controllers for this. Ugh. Nice. They really should let you move the camera with the second controller too. Since we're trying to take a picture with it. That means I can unequip the camera. What combat technique is this? I heard personally from Kojima himself that this is how you're supposed to do this fight.
Rage with me.
Let's go to because right now the sound effects in the background are pretty much a recreation of her backstory. You know her backstory when you listen to the sound effects. That's where they're from, pretty much. But once the colors fade all the way, there's a different kind of sound design in the background. What is this supposed to sound like? I'll have to ask the sound designers. What did they mean by this? Is Sunny dancing too? Nope. Ah, that's weird. Usually she dances to it too. She dances to the same song, but that might be an Act 1 or 2 thing. Ah, what is she doing? She's not dancing. Nope. Or maybe it's because we're in this area. Oh, nice. We got the best pose right away. Alright, I have to do this because there's some lore on her back that we've got to read. And an emergency open here for quick separation of what? Suit systems? Yeah, no, that's not creepy at all. Okay. And that's right. I wonder if that barcode actually gives you anything. Thank you, Kojima, for this game. Of course, they were supposed to be naked originally here, but they didn't let Kojima do that. Emergency separation of suit systems. So that's... you take a shit, I guess. Get glitched. Yep. Well, we might as well finish it the right way. What's the insertion method? No, the boss's faces are not based on women that Kojima has dated. Yeah, no, just 4 models. Although her specifically, Yumi Kikuchi, is also involved in the series Konami, other stuff, and she is Mei Ling's motion actress. She sings the song that they dance to. She also sings that song. She's more involved in the other models. There's a poster of her in MGS3. What was it, on Hida-chan radio or something like that? Fucking Kojima's radio thing from back then.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a
Not fucking Drebin.
A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful
Drebin's
body
pretty
of hers.
cool, but the fucking B&B stories, man.
The soldiers' pocket, a place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time.
Yeah, I don't mind Drebin as a character.
By one side or another, and kept
Maybe because he's also smuggler from Deus Ex. Same fucking role too.
Anonymous violence.
Backseat and chatter. No.
It's unknown whether
Florida.
the captors were
Unfree Florida.
or the rebels. In any
Of
case,
course.
they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven?
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Shit, I was trying to press start on the wrong controller.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore.
Yes, of course she gets fucking impaled again, the same spot.
I only get off my bike.
MGS4 is all about characters not learning from their past, yeah. They all commit the same mistakes again. Don't learn from the character development. You complete 180. Also, yeah, the fan service, flashbacks, whatever.
There should be fewer of them down there.
And they get Liquid down there pretty quick.
Liquid.
Not bad.
Where's the pics?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
Is that it?
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're Big Boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriots system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks
Patriots who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
your weapons and put your hands up!
Barrel! Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What?
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
Oh no, it's engorged, seared. Poor Solidus, man. And the fact that somehow Solidus's DNA works to access the system, that's brilliant. Like the Patriots made a copy of the house key and left it out on the porch. Like, holy shit, Big Boss's body is so heavily guarded. Oh, never mind, Solidus works too. And then Raiden and Eva got both bodies, supposedly. But as a joke, they didn't tell Snake. And Snake himself couldn't tell that the wrong eye was missing. Okay. Eva throws herself in the fire for Solidus. Solidus being a perfect clone all of a sudden.
We were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! Meryl!
Now, Solidus wanted to use Raiden's cerebral cortex nanomachines to find the list of the Patriots, but yeah. So now that the system is down, everybody's emotions are scrambled all over the place. Meryl passes out. He wakes up, first thing she sees is Johnny. So she imprints on him. Now that her emotions are all over the place. That's why she falls in love with him. Also, now that he's taken his mask off, Johnny is never gonna shit himself again. It was the mask all along. He's had that mask since MGS1 or something. And that actually makes too much sense. That's why Meryl falls for Johnny. Also, he's a good-looking guy.
Meryl, don't go. Meryl. 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 It's not. I mean.
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl.
If it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
I always knew there would be a dancing hairless monkey next to Evo in her time to come, yeah. Only makes sense. MGS3 Snake versus Monkey reference. But how is Liquid gonna launch the nuke? If only he would give us some sort of clue in the first sentence he says. The first thing he says, how long until Rex is ready? How is he gonna launch the nuke? We don't know. It's impossible to tell. That's where Rex comes in. Wait, what? Then Vamp is in charge of preparing Rex now for some reason?
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in.
Wait, how is he gonna launch a nuke again?
They don't control.
I don't know.
Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW and abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit. With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it.
All the cutscenes, about 7.5 and 8 hours.
It'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go. Prepare our haven.
Otacon has to get an upskirt.
Yes, what the devil is this?
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
And now that Naomi left, she left behind a little locket with a picture of Gray Fox on it.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by
I think this might also be her USB drive, maybe, over there
One
behind
of
it.
those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
And he's like, fuck those guys, I'm eating the noodles.
GW was one of the Patriot Cell AI. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system.
Put the PSP in here.
It's a blind spot. GW
Nope, that must be an F2.
Still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled. It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex? You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
Colonel, you've changed.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then... then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. Railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the U.S. military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Raiden,
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family. Been alone. Always.
my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox Archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Alright, time for Snake's weird musical dream. In low res. Slightly stretched. This isn't just for ass wipe. No, it's not dumbass, it's ass wipe. We got no codec. Got pause screen. That okay. Fortunately, there's no Mark 23 in the truck. Get chef grenades up. What's up? No voice here. Also, no voices when you die in the game over screen. Oh, but the Genome Soldiers' voices are okay to use. Those aren't low quality. Just a completely silent background when you die. Just a sound effect. A little weird. Oh, and you confirm X? Yes, that's off too. You can also just continue the game by exiting. The only difference is if you make it through the heliport, you get the I'm just one snake face camo. We already have that, it doesn't matter. I don't think any of your time spent here, alerts or kills count. I could just leave.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses. Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Alright, now we're on a mission. A mission to puke on all the Twin Snakes voice acting in this area. Snake ball. Alright, we'll play some snake ball. Of course, in English, we got the shitty Twin Snakes voice acting here. So it is my duty, as an MGS1 fan, to puke on it. Ugh.
Snake, I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working now? I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Naomi's asleep. Feeling has no accent.
Designed to prevent hypothermia. This is
Hypothermia. Ugh. Design anything to prevent narcolepsy. Here comes not mailing.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Everything. Sony's a shit in our mouth.
A surveillance camera?
Yeah, even this one's wrong. That sums it up, the state of this. Snake's expression. Look how they massacred it. Yeah, we got puke on this one too. Isn't it?
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way.
Hungry rat. Thank you for the prime sub. Hungry for palkies.
Just like old times.
Move the camera this way. Come on. A little annoying to get sometimes.
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
Yeah. It's gonna be Easter egg. Speaking of which, we also have let's take out the Sorrow and the camera. The ghosts are still here. They're not the exact same ones as MGS1, but they're still here. Except now it's much easier to see them because you don't have to take the picture, then go quit the game, go into the menu, look at the picture to find a ghost. You would have to do that normally, even in MGS4, but if you have the camera equipped with the Sorrow doll, there we go. When you aim it, the ghosts still show up. A little hard to see in the snow, but one here, it's much easier to see them inside. We have to aim it. You don't even have to aim it, I think. Yeah, no. Except now it's not just developers, there's also ghosts of the actual characters. Like in Otacun's lab, there's a ghost of Baker. That's a little weird. I wonder if they have others around here. But yeah, if I unequip the Sorrow, he disappears. Snake still has no fucking idea who the Sorrow is, but whatever. Alright, puke time.
Could you be Snake?
Ugh.
Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on.
Legendary Twin Snakes voices. Ew.
I unlocked the cargo door for you. Where are
There's any ghosts in here? Anything? I don't really remember where the others are. Maybe not here. Yeah, they kind of recreated the lasers with the dwarf geckos. Oh, that reminds me, the dwarf gecko call has a brief mention of Nastasia that we can get here.
To get to the canyon.
We've got another weird one here, Otacon.
Ah, the little three-legged, three-armed machine. Actually, I was in touch with Nastasia just recently. She told me about a rumor making its way around the military analyst community.
Nastasia Romanenko. And?
Gecko are being deployed in more and more urban counterterrorism operations. In the process, they've encountered a number of problems. One of them is size and weight. Compared to other types of armored weapons, Gecko are relatively small and light, but they're still a bit too big to be effective in indoor search and combat operations. So the manufacturer, AT Corp, developed a new, smaller UGV based on the Gecko archetype for just that kind of mission. And the latest word is, they're about to start field testing.
And that's what these things are?
More than likely. That's all the information I have. The very existence of these things is still top secret.
Pint-sized gecko, huh? Dwarf gecko.
I doubt they're heavily armed. But remember, these things are designed to support Gecko during indoor combat. Best to assume they're capable of some form of attack.
Maybe so, but they're still just machines.
True, but that doesn't mean you can take them lightly. Be careful, Snake.
They have handguns. They're actually really annoying to sneak around. And like the bigger gecko, you can shoot them in the arm or legs. It's their organic. They will get stunned for a second. If I can get it. Like that. Then the next puke deserves 2 pukes. This is not just Twin Snakes, it's not even the same voice actor. Ugh.
Snake, be careful.
There's some shitty voice acting out there.
Who are you? One of your fast.
Did he hear me? Yeah. What's up? Where could he be? Oh well.
Hey, Snake. Isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down, anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of... how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes. You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
Ottocon's not as impressed that he took down the Hind, Rex, or anything. No, the tank. No. Grenades. The geckos are deaf. Oh, I forgot to show a little something. Damn it, I always forget to do that. Go back here for a second. If we take a look at the floor here in this room with night vision, you'll see that there's footprints from Vamp Naomi. But Vamp's footprints are not going straight. They're kind of all over the place. The same footprints from Act 2 when you follow Naomi around, or High Heels. But Vamp, he's doing a little dance. He's doing his dance moves to get across here. And then, oh, what happened here? Now you can still see the footprints in the next area. And oh, gecko footprints? I forgot that was a thing. I guess that makes sense. Ah shit, this guy's gonna turn this way. As long as you have some sort of camo pattern, it work. Nah, I gotta hurry this. He's gonna turn that way again. Also a little hint, because you can find Stinger if you follow Naomi's footprints.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then.
Snake disappointed that he doesn't get to see the rest of the area. And Naomi's footprints go in here, where there's Stinger, also 60 FPS.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile. Yet.
Oh, rat footprints. Shit game.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
The elevator again.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
I think I'll go this way instead.
Just a little farther to my lab. Go to the... Just a little...
So we gotta be in here.
This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers. The best of the best. And we were close, too. Like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building wrecks. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake. Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
Ah, the switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Current. I'm a robot, but I must stretch. Okay. So you can take out the gecko this way when it shows up. Oh wow, it actually stays as long as you hold triangle. Didn't realize that. Thought it was a fixed amount of time. I can just hold triangle. I wonder if it's running out of battery. Yeah, the battery's going down a little bit. That makes sense. But if we go here, yep, they had to account for this. Just in case somebody decides to do this. Fucking electrocute yourself. I'm gonna try holding the button now. When the gecko's around, it might not matter. I'll have the my head in there, much more detailed and bigger. Ugh. It's possible. It's actually possible that MGS4 would be included in Volume 2, yeah. 60 FPS hallway. And there's absolutely nothing else going on in tiny enclosed space. You don't move the camera around too much. 60 FPS, MGS4. Game is already trying to do it. All we need is better hardware. It's not gonna break anything. Like MGS3, for example. We're going to 60 FPS broke quite a few things. There, it's gone now. I looked up. Look inside Ottocon's lab, you can forget about it. You have a bunch of stuff that's like missing here. Muddy cleaned up all the bodies. And that light is still out at least. A couple more. Dent is still there. The sword slash is here. Huge ass bullet holes in the wall. They cleaned up the bodies and all the bones, I guess.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me?
There's a couple codes we can put in here. The correct code. People always try to fool me. Now, for once somebody's saying the right one. If you get anything other than the correct code 4273, Snake will feel bad about his memory. Then Otacon forgot about it too. He forgot that he wrote it down somewhere, so it's still kind of funny. You can also put in a couple different codes for music on the iPod, and well, we already have those. You can also put in Rebin's frequency 14893 for 100,000, I think, Rebin points. Might be useful on new save or something. Oh, you can put literally nothing. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's make Snake happy for once.
Nice job. At least your memory hasn't gone bad.
Only 25%.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work.
This is all over the floor.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake. I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
Alright, we're gonna add some puke. Old shit in there. I mean, piss. Ugh.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja Gray Fox.
Twin snakes. Colonel, those voices are twin snakes.
Yes.
Ridiculous.
He should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
They were using a soldier for their gene therapy.
I should have been awake, but I'm asleep.
How long are you gonna stay in there? Huh? Are you one of them? No, I'm not.
And I can't puke on the piss.
Alone?
Yeah, shit, piss, and vomit. That's right. We have some of Johnny's shit left over in there. Let's see. Like I was saying, Baker's ghost in here. Another one as well. Here. The other one. No idea what that one is, but Baker. There he is. Also, speaking of twin snakes, this game really acknowledges its existence because you have both the police knots and the Zone of the Enders posters here. Ugh. Just one is gone. Bam took it. Or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, let's fuck around with the gecko a little bit.
The door on the first... The door on the first...
Does he not talk about the hallway now? Because on the way back?
The door on the first...
Ah, lame. I need to remember to get that call on the way in.
The door on the... The door...
That sucks. Let's see what happens here.
We've got Gecko.
Actually, I'm gonna let this gecko chase me around a little bit because there's something kind of cool that happens. We go to the other side.
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor.
It will chase you through the doorway and destroy it. Also dent this wall here. It's kind of cool. Oof. Nice. Wish they did that in more places, yeah. Yeah, let's wait for him to calm down. Yeah, so the gecko's on the electrified floor.
Nice, Snake.
Does it stop automatically? Yep. Yeah, it does. Oh, and then you get this weird thing where the Mark III is using it, but you don't see. Okay. You don't see the floor. Interesting. I didn't know you could hold it. It just keeps going. Kinda wish we could torture the gecko some more with it. That's funny because they already have M4's engine running on Windows, so that shouldn't be a problem. Look up a little thing called Metal Gear Arcade. Exactly what it is. M4 engine running on Windows. Or x86 at least. Maybe 64? I don't know. So that's not the problem.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
This friggin' gecko.
Oh man, more gecko. The Mark III is
Go away.
defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it. Okay, Snake, it's open now. comm towers. This is where you fought Liquid's Hind D.
That was a tough scrape.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide. I thought only Hollywood action stars did that kind of thing, but you made it look easy.
I just told you, it wasn't that easy.
Really? But you were all like, oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool. Like it was nothing.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
Yeah, you're right, Snake.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
Yeah, okay. Let's see, we have the cheese equipment for this. What do we do? Cheese, equip the cheese. Smokes. Let's see if we have stun grenades for this. Only 2. Okay, I think this is my save. That is okay. We can use regular stun grenades too. I don't really need the grenade launcher, but I guess we'll make it a little quicker. Now let's see if we got a good spawn.
Metal Gears.
No.
Metal Gears.
No.
Metal Gears.
Nope. I guess. It's almost Moloch Mouse. Oh, is she all the way there? Might be a bad spot. But her starting position is random, and some are just better than others. Don't worry, MGS4 will come out on Switch, and it'll be text file with a YouTube link.
saw something.
Where are you? Okay. Maybe. Okay, it's not terrible. He starts coughing, we're fine. That's it. I might have fucked it up. Yep, okay, cool. I don't usually combine this stun grenades and grenade launcher, but it worked out. I mean, she's supposed to be like a wolf, and her suit is like dog dick collared. Like, is that intentional? Like, I don't know. All the collars they should have picked. Rocket penis.
I hear the cries. The cries of babies.
That was probably intentional when you think about it.
Please stop crying.
Knowles. Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry. As much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Ugh, get away from me. Let's see how she likes the other end of the railgun. Also, there's a cool sound effect when you fire the railgun into the snow. It like echoes or something. I think because that's how you're supposed to do it, right? No. That was quick. They actually do have to be in those suits 24/7. Once they're out of their beast form, they die in a few minutes. That's why you can wait around a little bit and then choose to what area, and then they have like 3 minutes left to live.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, Fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Can't pet the doggo. Shit game. Fetch. And he doesn't care. Oops. Oh, he doesn't mind that. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot you can do with the wolves other than beat the shit out of them or shoot them.
Hear that, Snake?
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so. Snake!
Snake?
Oh, Rose. It's you.
I'm glad to see you're safe. You're not hurt too seriously, are you?
No. I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience. Liquid. Listen, lady.
It's more than just a matter of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake!
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, Yes, but...
I knew what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out like that.
Forget about it.
Snake, there's only one of those things left. Stay focused. The end is in sight.
I'll be careful.
Let's piss off Otacon. Also, the dogs cannot go past this line. It's a rule. We do not condone hurting dogs. They're video game dogs. Get over it. Oh shit. Now they're mad. But it's a rule. You cannot go past this line.
The blast furnace is just below. Keep going.
Wait, he didn't comment on it? Maybe because I'm not outside.
Oh.
There you go. That's his reaction.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
What does the ATF carry? Glocks? ATF simulator. It's revenge for the 50 huskies that they killed. Those poor dogs. That's pretty much the only reaction you can get. And now he's okay.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
You don't want to know what's next. Time to go to my favorite area in MGS1. The casting facility. Yeah, remember that area? Apply shaft grenade to bird. Oh yeah, there's something really cool here that we can do with air burst grenade launcher. Some people might have missed this, but one of the many little gun details in this game. With this, you can adjust the range at which the grenades explode, so they can explode in mid-air. You just point at birds where they're about 9 the probably meters. Okay, so with the D-pad, we can adjust where to detonate.
What are you doing to those birds? It's slaughter. Enough already.
Oh shit. Really good to get the birds in midair. About this guy. Finn, Big Boss, thank you for the 51 months.
Snake, that's just cruel. Knock
Nah.
it off and get moving.
Ah shit, did I pick up the... Okay. I gotta save this chef grenade. Oh, actually... might be a little tough now. I should have saved 2. Let's see, we'll definitely use one in the area after Raven, but... Shit, I might not be able to use one in the casting facility now. Yeah, this area that never existed with these voices that are not from MGS1. I feel so nostalgic about it right now.
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
Oh,
What
she
about her?
might be asleep.
She might be a spy.
Frank
No.
Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Great boss. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother
Being
home.
cute voices in never
I vowed revenge.
existing areas.
But I can't go yet.
They nailed the nostalgia here. Naomi's a sleeper agent. I would explain everything. This is just continuous puking for this shit. Ugh. Naomi, that's not what we meant. We said you should be a sleeper agent. Fuck, let's try to do this area without the chef grenade, I guess. Or just get a quick alert and get away. Worst case. Gecko legs, when you put them down like this, are really fucking glitchy. This sort of shit happens when you run into them. Teleport. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. What? That wasn't even a leg. I don't know. This is where we use a chef grenade, but maybe we can. Man, these little fuckers are so annoying to sneak past otherwise. That gecko up here. Oh, where is it? There should be a gecko hanging on the wall. Okay, that works. Oh, that's right. Somebody wanted to play snake ball. Do some snake ball. Fine. Nice. Little preview. Are they coming down here now? Nah. You are voice acting from a different MGS1. A remake that I do not wish to know.
It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it.
There's no such thing as shitty voice acting in MGS1. There's always an end to it. But the remake has no end. The shitty voice acting never ends. Yeah, you got that right. Nice.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please.
Not very clean though. Let's see if we can clean up a little. Not even the right way. There's an art to this. Hello. Bye.
Snake, respond. Snake.
Why is the ragdoll so entertaining in this game? There's just something to it. It's satisfying. Let's see. Nope. Damn. Oh. Not quite. Hold on. Still nope. Damn, there's a lot of these guys. Oh, I think that's it. Oh, that was weird.
What happened? Snake?
Would I rather play Twin Snakes twice? Or Survive? I'll play Survive or Twin Snakes. Fuck that. Okay. Gotta get a clean one. Damn it. Not as good as I used to be at this.
Snake, what happened? Snake?
Maybe, probably different weapons with different explosion radius and stuff will probably yield different results. Let's try something big. Maybe. Oh shit, oh shit. He can't make up his mind. Which way are we going? Okay. Barely saved. Oh, that was almost clean.
Snake, are you all right? Snake?
At least Phantom Pain can be entertaining in different ways, not intended ways. Twin Snakes is just pure suffering. Anyway, fuck it, let's go.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
We're gonna have to change it again. Think ahead a little bit. No, the corpse camo. Did Three Dogs show off the corpse camo? It's a little too late for that now. Maybe we could do an Act 5. Do we have drugs? Not yet. Or maybe... Okay, we're gonna fuck with Vamp a little bit instead. And just take this out. Magazines.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
Could easily play as Malak and survive. If we really wanted to, but
Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
look at when Naomi goes for his dick knife, but he stops her.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Well, once you take him down once, Vamp starts being affected by camo index. Anything the face cam was good for. Really useful for.
You take Vamp. Kill that
Okay,
Yes! You did it, Snake!
get it? Vampire, solar gun. He goes down in one hit. And now he has no idea where I am. Yeah, the frame rate is not bad here, actually. Now he starts looking around. Oh yeah, I'm just 4 Vamp, looks and functions nothing like I'm just 2 Vamp. Of course.
Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. That's where you
Is he looking for the remote? That run. Let's give him a little. He likes it. Bump. He's not doing a weird jump that he does sometimes. This is like a really bad MGO2 match. Populate a little bit. I guess now he knows where I am. Whatever shall I do? That's pretty unfortunate, actually. Exactly. Maybe I'll put him down and then load. Oh, he's doing his little walk. Okay. I wonder how you get him to do the weird jump. Oh, I think he's doing it now. He has a different animation. There it is. He has all these animations that I almost never see. Find me or... Nope. There it is again.
Vanished. Dare you? Where are you? Vanished. Vanished. Dare you?
Maybe he's interested.
Vanished. Dare you?
No more porn. Much porn. He's not even looking at it.
Vanished. Vanished. Dare you?
What else could we do to fuck with him? Oh, that's nice. He can shoot those.
That's it.
Um. That's not any different. Oh yeah, you don't want to be too close.
That's it.
Hold on, I must fanboy. Let's pretend we're in a better game. Closest thing we had to the blade is a knife. He just jumped around like an idiot every time you hit him. Nothing like I'm just too vamp. That's up.
Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this!
Do a little spinning attack. He's not doing it. Not this one. There's another one. Raiden is failing at this. Oh shit. I'm not gonna get him before the music is over. How many misses? Can also bait his knife attacks on the ground. He has a couple cool animations to do that. Let's see. Alright, get down. Unfortunately on Extreme it doesn't work, but there would be a bunch of calls here that backseat how to end the fight. And Vamp himself will backseat. Every time you take him down, on lower difficulties he will take longer to regenerate. And he has like a little animation for it, and while he's doing it, he will talk. Be like, giving you hints. Oh, as long as these nanomachines flow through my veins, you will never take me down. Yeah, something like that. And I tried for a long time to get him to say that again, until I realized it's probably just a lower difficulty thing. It doesn't work on Extreme, which makes sense, because on Extreme you would already know, since you have to unlock it. Medium plus difficulty, technically. Oh yeah, he doesn't say that, and he regenerates instantly. Doesn't change much though. His actual AI is dumb shit. If you keep shooting him, he just keeps jumping around. As long as you're hitting him, he's fucking jumping, and then you hit him, and he jumps some more, and then you hit him again. It's like nothing like M2 Vamp. Like, oh god. Yeah, okay. The way his wounds work, like Vamp's inclusion in M4 is largely just so that they can explain his powers for all the people who are bitching about M2, right? But he works nothing like he did in M2. Like his wounds in M2 don't heal; they just stay open, and he doesn't care. Yeah? But in M4, it's his healing abilities. That's bullshit. Anyway, fuck it. Alright, hey, time for some drugs.
Take this. Take this.
Ah, come on, stop shooting me around.
Time to finish this.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do the... never mind, I forgot. I was gonna do his floor attacks. But if you wait on the floor, he will kick you to set you in the right spot. And then he has a couple animations. Oh, okay, so he has this stab, which you can move out of the way of and grab him. Even if you don't drain his health, you can end the fight like this. It's like the second fastest way of doing it after the solar gun. You don't have the solar gun, but it's at RNG whether he does that attack or... oh, he's doing it again. Damn, now that I don't want him to do it. Populate a little bit.
Time to finish this.
Do the other little dance attack. He does the same little dance that he does on Raiden in Act 2. There it is. The dance again? Okay. Well, we don't really need to wait for him to do the stab, because once you drain his health or stamina once, you can get behind him and grab him normally anyway, even if he has stamina.
Time to finish this. Take this.
That range.
That's it.
Make him pay, Snake! Do it for me!
See, the thing is, Rose, you never seen this guy before, right? You never researched on him, you never watched Raiden fight him or anything, right? I don't know anything about Vamp. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, we got the cleavage sweater today, though. So there's that, at least. Yes, Rose, you've never seen Vamp before, I'm sure. I'm sure you have nothing useful to say. It's just stupid. That Rose doesn't know Vamp? Okay.
You're the only one who can save Dr. Hunter. Remember?
Sir, thank you for the 18 months.
Make sure he stays down this time. Get
What do we
Naomi
do?
back for
What do we
me,
do?
please.
There's a bunch of calls we can't get here, I think, because of the difficulty level.
Hesitate to kill this guy. I've done enough damage to finish him, and he's just bouncing back.
That's it. Remember what Naomi said after Raiden fought him in South America? The nano machines in his body are helping him heal at an accelerated rate.
Damn. So conventional attacks won't do any good.
I don't know. But for now, just give him everything you've got. Vamp's nanomachines instantaneously close up any wounds he receives. It's not that conventional attacks don't work. The nanomachines undo the damage before you can finish him off. There must be some special attack method that could work. Think, Snake, think. There must be something.
Yeah.
Vamp's nanomachines instantaneously...
That's it. There's a call where Snake suggests blowing him up into tiny little pieces or something.
Vamp's nanomachines
But yeah, I don't think we can get it.
Vamp's nanomachines instantaneously close up any wounds he receives. It's not that conventional attacks don't work. The nanomachine...
That's it?
Vamp's nanomachines
Ah, fuck it. Oops.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
forever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Snake, look out! The rig can self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay. Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Not that kind of sword fighting, Raiden. Good thing is he can't do it. He doesn't have a dick. So usually you're not really able to see what's going on with Phantom Raiden there, but the one thing that's funny if you pay attention, within the first 5 seconds, Raiden basically wins the fight. He has his knife at Vamp's throat, but he doesn't do it. He wanted to have some more fun, I guess. I don't know.
Those are suicide
Also,
gecko.
naturally,
They blow up and they take us
we
with
need
them.
to play
You've got
this
to keep
here.
them back. I'm sending you data on where
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah, shut the
put
fuck
a
up.
bullet through their brains. Lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen.
Sorry, my ass cheeks steal the show. Ottogon's supposed to be busy repairing Rex, but shut the fuck up. Here comes the sound of Snake's ass cheeks clapping soon. This is how you know this is the perfect OST for this.
I can't do it. No, I can't. I can't shoot.
Watch out, Snake! Just like that, Snake! Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But, after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
And who is this Solidus?
Yo, bag of crabs.
My predecessor, Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace.
Nice.
Erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law.
Friend dude, thank you for the 11 months.
The only place.
What was that
where
with the...
true
Oh, it was Bag of
release
Crabs
from
again.
the
Nice.
shackles
Thanks for
of
the bits.
Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Whatever.
We are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye. Hell.
Oh, don't!
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything. Now go!
Otacon! Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on. Pull yourself together. They're coming.
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Promise me you'll carry on.
Just stomp on her or something. Imagine if she died the same way Greg Fox did. Squished by Rex. He's the same foot too. I don't know. But now it says she has to die of pocket cancer. Instant cancer. Just add nanomachines. Or remove, I guess, nanomachines.
Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit.
Of course, she had to die where Fox died, but... Wait, Fox died?
Check it out before you get
Out of all the things that could have killed her... The gecko, Rex, vamp, explosion, rock, anything. I'm being very selfish. I'm just taking a walk. They actually can't see me, which is why they keep running into me. I don't know, it was just kind of a silly choice, but it only gets worse in Act 5. Yes, in a lot of ways, MG4 is a deconstruction of the series and the characters learning nothing because the fans learn nothing. So they all commit the just same mistakes again, yeah? And sins and mistakes, you know. But it's all good because Otacon installed Street Fighter on Rex. Okay, here we go. Inch forward just a little bit until the loading screen appears. Press triangle. Little spoiler. Also, let's wait. Where are all the bullet holes at? Let's wait until the time runs out. See what happens. Piss all over the place. What's Raiden doing? You can't turn all the way around, unfortunately. It's kind of on rails here. Backwards. Can't do the stomp. I guess you can only do it outside. Oh, when you press R1, the Mark III's camera goes up. You fire with the missiles? I never noticed that. Only with the missiles. Oh, with the laser as well. He's like teabagging. I never noticed that. Alright, so what's gonna happen when the time runs out? Look at the Mark III. Nice.
Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Oh no. Anyway. Nothing happens. Just like in MGS1. When the timer runs out, when you escape, nothing happens. This one's a little different though, because it happens in a cutscene. And it also happens if you're too far from the exit. And now this countdown makes sense. Kind of, not really. Raiden has to strike a cool pose. Instead of getting the fuck away, he has to strike a pose. And get wrecked.
They self-destructed.
Wow, I'm so cool. Oh shit. Quick, we have to get rid of Raiden for this fight.
What's that?
Wrong Ray. Really wish it was the Marine's Ray. Would have made a little bit more sense.
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses. Where our fates were born. And where yours ends, Snake.
So, how can Rex keep up with Ray? Yeah, pretty much.
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry.
Don't worry, Snake, I play Street Fighter.
And I'm here to support you. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput, which should make Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but Sounds good to me.
It's okay, Snake. I know you can win this.
Thanks, Otacon.
Do me a favor, Snake. Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation. But the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. Didn't fit in with the military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases. I'll give you a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, just press the action button, and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Let's do it.
All right. That's what I like
That's
to hear.
the excuse for the QTEs. There it is. The laser is just OP. Oh, nice. Yeah, imagine if Liquid could do all this shit and I'm just one. Red cons on the Patriots. Get out of here. We should start making a prediction for a perfect here. Oh, I think we got a perfect. Yep. That's what you get for using a shitty mass-produced Ray. The question is, why is Snake hurt? I didn't take any damage, but Snake's always fucked up, more fucked up here than Liquid is.
Fox. Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time.
I was known and feared as Chad.
Nice. Yeah, he's flexing on him. Actually, a really good timing. Behold, Mount Snakemore. The greatest thing about MGS4.
This is the liberty we won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then everything ends and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark the silent watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Why doesn't Raiden just send that to Outer Haven? Is he stupid? Why doesn't he just pick it up and flip it over? I don't know. French.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking you which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence.
You're a real egotistical woman.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
Well, surely Raiden can have just moved Snake out of the way. This was the only thing to do. I wonder if Gogeta wanted to kill off Raiden too. Here would have been a good spot, but they don't let him kill off characters usually. Yeah, pretty chunky playthrough. Instead, they do the opposite. They fucking resurrect Big Boss for a little bit. Okay. You trying to kill off characters because you went nope.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
This might look like a briefing, but it's actually
This is as fast as she'll go.
only there to look at Mei Ling's ass.
Target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris.
All gathered here to look at Mei Ling's ass together.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit. We should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
You trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Oh!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
You suck! Fire!
Target hit! Light damage!
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
Engage Turbo Shart to get back on board. Okay, I have decided that we're going to do the silly little developer podcast backseating. In this area, they literally just, all they do is fucking backseat. I haven't done it that way in a while. This one's different than the others. They try to fucking backseat you everywhere. And they think that's the only way you can do it. Wow. The one after is kind of nice though. This is about the sound. Sound design in the game.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You get the tiniest, saddest little ball from meleeing in the whole game. What a disappointment.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
I can't, Meleeing. I gotta listen to these developers give wrong backseating. Where is it?
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode number 10 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eyestone and once again I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And Ken Imaizumi.
Hello.
Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is as soon as the stage starts, the first thing you want to do is jump into the pause menu. Okay.
So today, where was our meeting point?
We are at Outer Haven, and we are at the beginning of the stage, basically. So right after you catapult onto the ship, and we are on the ship bow. First things first, this stage is full of action. It's very easy to get spotted, and also it's in caution phase from the beginning. So from the outset, you're already in caution mode. So anything you do, if you get spotted or anything like that, it'll trigger an alert, and the alert will basically continue all the way till the end of the stage. So it's going to be pretty difficult for people to get through this particular stage, I think, while listening to the podcast. So if you get spotted, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to start over again. The thing is, it's a very difficult stage. And so our goal this time with this podcast is a little bit different from, the earlier stages. What we're going to do is we're just going to try and give people the correct route to get through the stage without getting spotted.
Correct route.
That's cool.
Because it's a very difficult stage, and there are a lot of, little tricks that you can do to get through the stage that a lot of people may not be aware of.
I never even realized that you could get through without getting spotted.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people actually think that. They think,
It's really, really hard.
Yeah.
But once you know it, and then it's going to be
Were you able to do it, Ken?
Sort of.
Yeah. And that's the producer's call. So anyways, so it's that difficult, right?
Right. What's really important in order to get through the stage without being spotted is to make sure that your camouflage is really good. Because basically, there's guards everywhere.
Yeah.
And if you don't have your camouflage percentage up to max, you're going to be spotted,
Okay.
So the first thing you want to do is go into your menu, go to camouflage, make sure you have your octo camo equipped, and then also for your face, make sure that you have the face camo equipped as well. And what this will do is it'll enable you to get up to 99% on your camo, your camo meter, and that basically means that for the most part, the Haven Troopers will not see you unless they're right on top of you. So as long as you duck down and stay still, you should be okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's move on, Sean.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay, as soon as you come out of this pause menu, let's put those Haven Troopers to sleep.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to
What? Are they talking about these?
Go down, grab the camo pattern from the floor, and then directly to your left of the start point, you'll see there's a trap door on the ground. So the first thing you want to do is run to this trap door, press triangle, and climb inside very quickly.
Why does it take them 8 hours to do it?
So, I think a lot of people may not have noticed this trap door because it does kind of blend in with the floor.
Yeah, maybe most of the people think that's a texture pattern.
Right. They see it there, but they don't think maybe that you can go in. But if you go up to it, you actually see the triangle icon comes up, which means that you can use triangle, use your action.
Did you know this, Aki?
No. I kind of just went through the left side and tried to avoid those Haven troopers coming. And I didn't even notice. Well, first of all, I didn't put on my face camo to start with. But anyways.
Okay, now you know. So.
Yes,
now you know.
I think everyone starts battling right from the start.
Yeah, majority of the people, I think, too.
Right.
Okay.
So we're in this duct now. What this is it basically connects the east and west sides of the ship bow. So from here, we can crawl to the west.
Wow.
And you'll crawl under the bow. If you look up, you can see there's a grate above you. And you can see the Haven troopers patrolling above. So be careful not to make any noise, because if you do, they'll hear you. As you crawl through, you'll get this iPod music. So let's keep on going. Continue on through the duct. You'll come to another opening. And here you'll get an RPG-7.
Cool.
Pick that up. Continue on. Climb up this slope. And when you get to the top of the slope, it kind of opens up, and you'll see a trap door on the ceiling, kind of in the center of this square room, I guess you could say. So press triangle under that trap door, and you'll climb out.
Unfucking believable. All that just to take 3 steps.
So as soon as you climb out, careful, because you'll see Haven troopers jumping down to the south. So just kind of crouch behind this container-looking thing, and wait for them to finish their patrol route. So once the one ahead of you starts jumping away, sneak around to the other side, check left and right, make sure there's nobody here, then run ahead.
Wow, this is really challenging, isn't it?
Yeah, it's best to keep crouched also as you do this.
Yeah.
And you'll see this canvassed container.
Yeah,
It's like a canvas wall. So just kind of hide behind here for a bit, and wait for the patrols to pass by.
I see.
Yeah. And one thing to point out also is that I think a lot of people maybe take the threat ring for granted, but in this stage, you really should pay attention to your threat ring, because it's very useful. You can see where the enemies are in relation to Snake, and know which direction they're coming from. So definitely pay attention to the threat ring as you're going through.
Yeah.
So what we want to do is just go to this wall, take the octo camo, and then crouch down. At this point, your camo percentage should be at 99%. So when the Haven troopers come around this corner, they will basically pass right by you. Unless you move or something, they won't be able to see you. Just don't draw any attention to yourself.
This is how you do it?
And I think a lot of people freak out at this point because they see the Haven troopers coming, like, oh god, and they try to attack or something, but the best thing to do is just stay still and let them walk past.
Wow, that's 99%. What happens if you don't have the face camo?
If you don't have the face camo, your camo percentage will be lower, and you probably will be spotted. So, yeah, definitely make sure you have the face camo.
You have to wear.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. So when they start turning away, start walking away, then that's your chance. So move around this container, and then you'll see a ladder right on the other side.
Yes.
So let's climb up this ladder. When you get to the top, you can climb off to the left onto this balcony, and then there's another ladder here. So pick up the item, arsenal compress, then climb up the ladder. And then at the top of the ladder here, it looks like it doesn't go anywhere, right? It's just kind of like a dead end. But actually, if you look to the right of the ladder, you'll see that there is actually a rail here. And you can actually climb onto this rail.
Wow.
So while you're on the ladder, press to the right, and you'll climb up onto this rail and inch your way along. Move along the rail until you get over the second balcony, kind of to your right, and drop down into that. Get some railgun ammo. You hear some Haven troopers jumping down, so be careful. Next thing we want to do is jump from this balcony onto that duct that you see kind of to your southwest. We'll jump onto that duct as soon as you get on. Crouch down, get your octocam again, make sure the coast is clear.
We're going to try to stay on this
Yeah,
duct?
so just stay on the top of this duct and follow it. Curves and heads to the south, so just keep on following this. And while you're on here, you'll notice that a Haven trooper actually drops down right above you. And you can tell this by looking at the shadow on the ground. Right. So this is a really valuable strategy here in Haven, because you have these Haven troopers that just kind of, they can jump anywhere, right? They can jump really high, and they'll just suddenly drop down out of nowhere. So what you want to do is really keep an eye on the shadows. All the catwalks here allow light to pass through. And And so you want to keep an eye out for those shadows to see if the Haven troopers are jumping down. And we actually did a lot of balancing here to make sure that you could see these shadows.
I see.
Because we don't want people to just get suddenly found without any way of knowing that they're going to be found. So yeah, this is the method. Just keep an eye on the shadows.
This is very useful tips.
Yeah, this time it's a lot of practical game tips.
Very real sneaking.
Yeah.
True.
Okay, so when the coast looks clear, jump across onto this balcony and quickly run around the corner. Okay, so you should have jumped across the balcony. That's across the duct. It's on the west side. So jump onto that balcony and run on the corner. And you can then jump onto another duct. When you're around the corner, there's going to be a ladder. But you don't want to climb down that ladder. What you want to do is actually jump onto this other duct that's right on the other side of the ladder.
Yeah.
So we'll do that, and that's to the west.
Okay.
So jump into the duct and crouch down.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
You'll
That
see
didn't happen.
that it looks like a dead end, but there's actually, if you crawl, you can actually.
It was a
crawl under
difficult
this
jump.
fence here, along the top of the duct.
Yes.
So go ahead and do that. You should be heading to the south.
We're heading to the south.
Right. And to your left here, you'll see there's a PSS handgun. So people who want to pick that up can go ahead and pick that up.
Okay.
But otherwise, what you want to do is head straight ahead till you get to the end of this duct. Ahead of you, you'll see some Haven troopers patrolling. So be careful, don't jump down yet. Wait until the coast is clear. And what we're going to want to do is as soon as these Haven troopers turn away, we're going to press toward the end of the duct and press triangle to swing down. Okay, so triangle.
Oh, they actually tell you to
swing
do
down.
this?
You should be hanging. And while you're hanging, press and hold X, and you'll drop down and lay down on the ground right below where you dropped.
Cool.
Okay, so get that octo camel. And now from here, you see there's a pillar kind of behind you with R3 written on it. You want to go to that pillar, press up against it. And there's actually like a little gap between this pillar and this container. And we want to go through that gap. So press up against the pillar and go through that gap. You kind of slide through. And be careful because on the other side here, you'll see that there are Haven troopers patrolling and looking for you, as well as a gecko.
Yes. In the middle,
Right,
right?
yeah, in the center area. So be very careful here. It's very easy to get spotted. And the coast looks clear. Oops. So crouch down. Make sure you got your 99%. Okay, so climb down to this trapdoor. And you'll be, once again, in another duct. And what you want to do is crawl to the other side of the bow now.
God.
So this duct method is really useful for going from east to west, is it?
Right, east to west and west to east.
Yeah, I mean right side or
right,
left side.
Right, so basically the right or the left side of the ship.
It's really handy, isn't it?
Yeah. Then when you get to the other side, just go underneath that trapdoor and press triangle to climb up. And as soon as you climb up here, just lay down, get the octo camo pattern from the ground here. Just try to keep your camo at 99% as much as possible. Then you round the corner here. There may be some Haven troopers patrolling here, so be very careful as you go through. At this point, it's probably a good idea to have your Mark II tranquilizer equipped. So just in case you see any guards, you can take them out. Because at this point, there are a lot of Haven troopers wandering around. And it's very easy to get spotted. The other thing is that there's a sniper. So as you're heading to the south, right now we just got out of the trapdoor. We're going to head to the south. And as you're heading to the south, just kind of crawl along and look up. Because at the south, you'll see there's a wall. And at the top of that wall, there's actually a sniper. You want to take her out. Okay. So once she's asleep, it's safe to move on. What we're doing now is we're just going to head to the south. So basically just, sneak along to the south. Keep an eye on your right-hand side because there's a gecko in that center area, so don't get spotted. And get around to the southern wall, just going to stop. And look to the right. Make sure nobody's there. And we kind of hide behind this pillar here. Wait for the coast to clear. You'll see a Haven trooper on the other side, and there's also a gecko here. So, if you want, you can put that Haven trooper to sleep. You don't have to, but it might make things a little bit easier. Although it's kind of hard because there's explosions going off everywhere.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
This is so scuffed.
Coast is clear. Just gonna run out behind these boxes. You know, the basic strategy here is if you see a Haven Trooper, just put them to sleep to be on the safe side, because it is really tough.
This
And
makes it much
it
easier.
makes it much easier. And there's the gecko in the center, so, you know, we're already having enough problems just avoiding the gecko, so just try and put the Haven Troopers to sleep.
Right.
And that way you can just focus on the gecko.
So we're almost there because we're trying to aim for the door.
Careful, because gecko may drop down. Haven Troopers stay low. And when the coast looks clear, it looks like you're safe. Quickly run over to the door, press triangle, and just jam on the button really quick. Like your life depends on it, because it does. And once the door's open, run in. Go around this corner here. And there you go.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, I'm impressed, Sean.
All right. Now this was really, for me, the first time I played it. I got spotted, but I didn't care. I was tapping the triangle button.
Right.
I got killed by a gecko.
Yeah, it's really hard if you're in alert phase and you're trying to open that thing, because you have to stand there and turn it. And the gecko's shooting at you, all the Haven Troopers are shooting at you.
But I thought that once I open the door and get inside, it'll be okay.
Right.
But it wasn't. You have to go all the way inside. So I died. You know, the moment I kind of opened the door, I was like, oh yeah, I got it. But then I died.
Yeah, that's a kind of trap, you know, because people who get used to like there's like a classical game.
Yes.
You know, like once you go to the next level,
yes.
You know, you're safe.
Right.
But, you know, this is not.
You know, everyone used to do that all the time in MGS1. Like for instance, when you go through the duct, and it's the loading sequence, you're okay. Or you go past the checkpoint, and now you're okay. Things like that. You know, we're used to that. But this didn't work. Okay, Sean, let's go on to other tips and tricks.
Okay, so people may remember that back in South America, we discussed rare camouflage patterns that you could gather in the game. Well, one of those patterns is right here. So if you look outside towards that center area where the gecko is walking around, you'll see that there's that lift, and around that lift platform, that elevator platform, there's a red and white striped barrier. And if you lay down on top of that barrier, you can actually get a very rare camouflage pattern that you can only get here. And it's pretty neat. So people who want to try that should go ahead and grab that and save it into their camo pattern.
That's cool.
You know, one other thing, since we're here in Haven, let's talk about Haven Troopers. Right, because that's the only enemies here besides the gecko. You know, you fought Haven Troopers before, you know, in the Middle East and all along the way, right before a boss fight and things like that. But in this stage, there's a lot of Haven Troopers, and it's, you know, it can be really challenging to do battle with them. And one thing, for people who haven't tried it, I'd encourage them to try and use CQC on the Haven Troopers.
Really?
Yeah. But, you know, the one thing that people may be aware of is if you do it from the front, they can actually counter your CQC.
Ooh, cool.
So you always have to do it from the back if you want to, you know, catch them. But it might be fun just to do it from the front anyway, because they have a really cool animation that they do when you do it from the front and they counter you. And I think, you know, what happens is most people try and get out of it as soon as they get caught by that counter. So they only see the beginning of it, where basically they kind of use this cord to try and start strangling him, right? And I think, you know, at that point, most people just kind of like, you know, jam on the buttons and, you know, get out of it. But if you let it go, there's actually 3 stages to that entire animation. And it's pretty cool. So, you know, you're going to die if you do it, but you know, it might be worth taking a look at. But
very painful.
Very painful. I heard that, you know, the animator was just under a lot of stress when they requested this animation. It was kind of like their way of, you know, taking their stress out. Take it out on Snake.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, and one more CQC tip regarding, this is not just the Haven Troopers, but, you know, it's pretty effective on the Haven Troopers, is if you grab them in CQC, you can, you know, spin them around and use them as a human shield and hold them hostage. And so in order to do that, you want to grab them with, you know, of course, your CQC button using the right R1 button. And then while you're holding them, press and hold L1.
For the handgun.
For the handgun.
Yeah.
And you'll pull out your handgun and you'll be holding them while you're holding your handgun out, hostage.
Yes.
And the other Haven Troopers won't attack you. So that's a useful strategy whenever you're fighting the Haven Troopers in the command center or Advent Palace or, you know, Wolf Battle, things like that.
Okay. But will the gecko care?
The gecko won't care. The gecko will still mow you down, but the Haven Troopers will. They don't want to kill each other. kill each other, so cool. That works.
Okay.
And if you're having a hard time doing CQC because of this, CQC counter, there's a way to get through it. People who play fighting games may use this strategy a lot in fighting games where you kind of like do a short jab before you do a big move.
Right.
And it works in Metal Gear as well. So before you grab them using CQC, just kind of tap on the R1 lightly, and you do a jab, and that just kind of throws them off balance. And then you go and hold down R1, and then Snake will grab them, and then you can go into CQC.
Yeah.
CQC grab.
So one jab,
Yeah.
and then
Jab and grab.
This is useful for all enemies.
Yeah.
For CQC, right?
Well, for most enemies you don't really need it.
That's true.
But the Haven
For
Troopers,
Haven
because they have that
The counter.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so once you enter this door and run to the end of the hall, you'll see there's the elevator at the end here. And once you go in there, of course, the elevator will activate and you'll go down and go to the next stage, boss battle, with Screaming Mantis. So I think we will wrap it up here.
Okay. Well, basically, we took the shortest route, right?
Right, well, it's not necessarily the shortest, but it's the fastest way to get through without being spotted.
I see.
Sure is.
So this is Kojima Productions kind of recommended.
Yeah, so
fastest and not getting spotted.
Right, so this is kind of like the route that we had in mind when we were making the stage. So there are other routes, of course, but this is kind of like the optimal route to get through.
So tell me, Sean, when Kojima Productions create a stage like this, do you actually create the correct one first?
Basically, well, we always have a route in mind when we're creating things, and then the process kind of goes where we block things in. We just do really rough models, right?
Yeah.
Right. And just kind of have a rough model, and just kind of test the gameplay first. Seeing okay, what kind of routes does it look like there are, and if possible, we also plan more than one route. So we don't necessarily say okay, it's this route or nothing, right? We always plan to have at least 2 different ways to get to the stage, and then usually there's a lot more. Like if you look at the Middle Eastern stage or South America, I mean there's just a lot of options you can take. You can ally yourself with the militia, you can sneak through, you can run and gun. I mean there's a lot of options, and even within those options there's a lot of different paths you can take. And so yeah, basically we think all that through ahead of time, and just kind of say okay, this is the type of gameplay that we want for this stage. We want this area to be tense, so we'll have some guards here. Maybe since we're getting spotted, okay, put a box here. Okay, we'll hide behind this box. And also tweaking things like the octo camo. So saying okay, it's really hard here. There's not really many places to hide. Let's make it so that you can go along this wall, and the octo camo will be pretty good. Things like that.
So Sean and his team and playing the stage like over and over, and I figured out that what's a good balance.
Right.
So they basically make the right route from the beginning, but they played so many times, and they might change some routes, and and figure out what's the best.
Right.
But don't you get kind of like confused because you know everything at all? So
well, then we also have test plays, within the office also, because that does happen. After you're working on your own stage, of course you know how to get through it, but nobody else does. So what seems obvious to you, because of course you're making it, right? Like okay, well you can do this. A lot of people may not realize you can do it.
Yeah, like the trap door.
Right. And so, we have test plays within the office where everybody on the team kind of plays each other's stages and offers feedback, saying, okay, maybe it could be more like this, or, I got spotted here, felt this was unfair, maybe you can change it this way. And basically we just, offer feedback on each other's stages and just, go from there and bring the quality level up.
Yeah, make, break.
Right. And a lot of times, sometimes we have to change things quite a bit, because sometimes the route that we thought would work, like this is the route that we wanted, but then when you actually do it, it's like, well, maybe it's not as fun as you thought it would be, so you're gonna have to go back and redesign.
Yeah, sure, talk a
and
lot of bullshit.
Real, quick way to get through it, because it's like
the sound design episode is pretty cool actually.
It's hard to tell whether.
Of course, they have to get the guy who can speak English for it, but whatever.
Sometimes, like the route is okay, but when you play through the whole game, it's okay, but it's sounds like a little boring. I mean, the piece of the route, the gameplay was okay, but play through the whole game, and it seems like a little dull or something, and then they might have to change some gameplay and stuff.
And another thing too is talking about going through the whole game is we also look at pacing. So we don't try to put like back-to-back action all the time,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You want like kind of that rhythm where there's action and then it kind of falls off, and you have a little bit of silence, and then more action again. It slowly builds up, towards the climax. And,
Right.
So that's kind of how we balance the stages. Start off maybe with some action, and then after that it's a little bit quiet, and then you get to like Eastern Europe, and it's just totally sneaking, and different type of gameplay. Then you go to Moses, and it's kind of like silent and nostalgic before the big climax at the end. So yeah, just take everything into account.
I see. So then you might have to rework because the whole balance is like tweaked this way or that way.
So maybe you do it and it works okay, by itself, but maybe it doesn't fit into the overall rhythm of the game. So sometimes you have to go back and tweak that.
Wow.
And then little things like like the shadows in this level and things like that, right? So a lot of people were getting found. So
No, it's 5 for 5.
they're like, oh well, we got this wonderful lighting system where everybody casts shadows. Let's make everything, the catwalks great and make it so you can see the shadow.
And not to mention the Hideo Kojima check that you have.
Right, of course.
That you face every day.
Yes.
Back when they cared.
Very, famous. I guess everyone knows looking at the Making DVD that he makes notes all the time.
Right.
And then he just passes them around,
Back when they actually cared.
Hard to read.
His trademark handwriting, that's kind of sparkly pen that he uses.
Right. It's very cute. Like a Japanese, like a junior high school student, girl junior high school student, use those kind of pen.
But it's almost
it's
impossible.
really cute, but cute pen's color, but there's a sentence. The meaning is very, sometimes a little harsh.
Yeah.
So
fix this. What the hell is this?
With a cutie pen.
Yeah.
No, what I wouldn't do to have MGS4 Kojima look at Phantom Pain and be like, what the fuck is this?
5 and
There's a bug here. Yeah, no shit.
in our future Integral podcast.
Are these seriously the
have
same
some
size?
Sad
Come on.
news. Sad news. Yes. Unfortunately, the next episode of the Integral podcast will actually be our last episode.
Yay!
Oh no!
Yes!
That's horrible.
We made it. We made it.
Yes, we finished safely.
Finally.
Okay, you're finally done. Yes. Yeah, it's great. So be sure to tune in for that, and we'll have a special guest next time.
Special guest.
Yep. We'll have our lead sound guy coming in, Tojin, because we had some mail, some comments on the webpage as well, that people were really impressed by the sound in Metal Gear Solid 4, and they wanted to hear, about the making of the sound. So we're going to call our lead sound guy come in and talk about the sound in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That will be fun.
It will be fun.
Right, so where's our meeting point?
Meeting point is wherever you want to meet.
This is going to be a kind of a nice talk show.
Right, it's going to be a completely free talk. We're just going to talk about the sound in the game in general. So it's not going to be about any particular stage per se. We're probably going to touch on a little bit of everything. So just feel free to load it wherever you want to load it, and load up your podcast, and we'll go from there.
Okay, so next episode, we'll meet at anywhere you want. Yes? Anywhere you want. Anywhere you want. Okay, and that wraps up this episode of the MGS4 Integral podcast. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's gonna wrap up this
Shit,
edition
spoiler,
of
I'm gonna
the
do it.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next
Nice.
time.
Let's do this one.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome to episode number 11 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm your host, Sean Icestone, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer, Ken Imaizu.
Hello. Hello, guys.
Oh, everybody, today is our last episode.
Yes!
No,
finally.
You said that the last time. I'm sad.
Yes!
Final episode.
Yes.
Yes.
Finally.
That's horrible. No.
No, we're kidding. We're kidding.
No, but yeah, we're really glad that we made it to the end safely.
Well, that's what I meant.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah. But we wish we could do the all stage. We
totally.
We just
everything.
did everything we should. Yeah, we wanted to do that. We wish we could.
I mean, ideally, we would go from beginning to end every single stage.
No,
covered,
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, well, except for Aki. But
no, I think the listeners are sick and tired of listening to us, especially
maybe
these three guys. He doesn't have love for Metal Gear.
Yes, I do. I'm just thinking about the listeners. We're like, Sean and me and Ken talking all the time. 24 hours. Like,
shut up already.
Yeah. We should have done that.
Yeah.
We
But that's why we have the KP report with Christine Kogu.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
That's
Beauty
true.
and
the Beast. That's true. But well, we did a lot, didn't we?
We did. Yeah. I mean, we didn't cover every single stage, but we went through all the different areas, and we picked out, I think, a lot of interesting areas, and in the middle we kind of jumped back and forth a little bit, which we're sorry about, but I think we managed to cover a good deal of material, and the response has been good. So yeah, I think we did a good job.
That's good.
Okay, so today, for the final episode of our Integral podcast, we'll do something a little bit special, and we've been building up all these comments on our page, email and all this kind of stuff. So I think we're going to read one from a very dedicated fan who's actually written to us several times.
Oh, okay.
This is from Sergio Oliva. Yes.
Oliva.
From Canada.
From Canada?
Yes. So Sergio says, I'm glad that you spoke about the sound in the Integral Podcast 8. The sound of the train station in Prague and the Resistance guy whistling, that was awesome information. That's the kind of information that I want to hear in these podcasts. The crew behind the greatest PS3 game there is.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, Sergio. Great job, Mr. Sotaro, Kojima, and sound crew. I am an aspiring sound designer myself, and I admire the sound designer's work in Metal Gear Solid 4. I especially love the Octo-Camo sound. Octo-Camo, yeah.
Wow, he's a big fan of Sotaro Kojima. Yeah.
And so today, we're pleased to welcome our first guest. First and final guest on the Integral Podcast.
Yes.
So we have Mr. Sotaro Tojima, our sound director.
Yeah.
Here today.
Nice to meet everyone.
Welcome.
Hello, my name is Sotaro Tojima, sound director of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm very honored to be here.
Cool. Okay, so we don't call him Mr. Tojima.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kojima Productions, everybody has these nicknames, right? I mean, you're Aki. Well, Ken's Ken.
Yeah, that's
but,
true.
But yeah, everybody has these nicknames. And so Tojima-san is actually called Tojin.
Yes.
Tojin.
So we all call him Tojin.
Tojin, yeah. Anyways.
All right, so finally we have a guest.
Finally, okay.
Finally a guest on the Integral Podcast. Hey, by the way, Tojin, do you speak English?
Oh, no, my English is not so good.
Okay.
But we'll overcome that situation with using our sound technologies.
Cheating. Yeah. No, we can't say cheating. It's sound magic.
Magic.
Yes.
Magic cheating.
So we're going to use sound technology. So he's going to use his sound director magic. So for all the people listening right now, you're listening to, Tojin speaking in English, but, we're talking to him maybe in some other language.
So it's this sound magic, right?
Yes, it's the magic of sound.
Yes.
He is really popular in the Japanese Hide-chan radio
That is
as well.
true.
He doesn't speak. He doesn't speak at all. His key is really known for laughing.
Really?
It's the Tojin laugh.
There it is.
All right.
All right, well, so I guess we'll move on with the interview. So first of all, okay, Tojin, you were the sound director on Metal Gear Solid 4. So how is it that you came to participate in Metal Gear Solid 4, and how long have you been with Kojima Productions?
Actually, I was a composer at Konami for some time.
Oh, really?
But I didn't join Kojima Production until MGS2. My first role was the scene where Ocelot tries to kill Snake and sink the tanker.
Yeah, I remember that. Very memorable scene. So what kind of relationship did you have with Mr. Kojima?
We worked together during post-production. And by coincidence, I learned that we were from the same hometown.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
So we kicked it off well.
Cool. So you did this podcast, and then you got into sound directing. So I guess, just for the people out there who may not know, what exactly does a sound director do?
Yeah, I really want to know.
Yeah.
I don't specifically. What do you do? What do you do, Tojin?
Basically, I convey Mr. Kojima's sound vision to the sound team.
Right. So it's like, talking to Mr. Kojima and getting his ideas and kind of coming up with all the details, right? That's basically what it is, like the specific plan for how the sound is going to be.
So he's going to kind of have to lay out kind of almost a blueprint of what everyone has in his mind.
Exactly.
And then lay it out on kind of paper or, for people to
kind of bring
understand.
it together into some kind of document so everybody can be on the same page, and know what they're doing. That's cool. And so you did all this sound stuff. And then, we're on the iPod right now in the game. And this actually was your idea as well, right?
Yes, that's right. Originally, it was an online sound player. But since Mr. Kojima is such a big Apple fan, we decided to go with iPod.
Well, that's true. I mean, even back then when we started the project, everyone had iPods. iPod Touch. Yes. I think iPhone wasn't there at the time still.
Yeah, that's still back in the day of the video iPod?
Yeah, even maybe before that. Well,
before that?
Yeah, when
around?
When was this? It was definitely after the second gen or third gen iPod.
Right.
A lot of people were starting to get it. I mean, especially in Japan.
Yeah, but I think it's a really cool thing because he has a music player, and it's a music player that probably a lot of listeners have. Like people are playing the game, they probably have an iPod, so something they can relate to. They can relate to Snake and his item in the game. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay.
So is there anything like that you in particular, really paid close attention to, and that you really put a lot of effort into?
Yes, actually, the song "The Best Is Yet to Come" in Shadow Moses.
Yeah. So that was really cool because we did work together a lot on that. Because it's kind of tricky because things you have these enemies, wandering around, and if you get spotted, how do you handle that? You don't want this song playing while people are shooting at you. So, yeah, that was really a challenge. And
it's your stage. Right?
Tojin, he gave us he gave us a lot of good advice on how to put that song in there and make it feel good, and kind of scale back the enemies a little bit to, make it just get that atmosphere perfect.
Wow, it seems like a kind of a simple stage. A lot of people think Shadow Moses is the easiest stage,
right?
Because there is already a base.
Right.
Listening to all this, the previous, Integral podcast on the shows, I kind of find out I should play a little bit more and not skip through it.
I think, the thing with that is like because it existed already, like trying to reuse that same area is actually challenging.
I think I said this before, but a lot of people kind of, have good memories, you know what I'm trying to say? I mean, people expect a normal, natural upgrade.
Right.
But if you look at MGS1, if you look back, you see that it's technically not as high as today, but people expect that, right?
Right.
So it's quite difficult. But anyways, okay, other than Shadow Moses, but, MGS4 in general, what's the sound concept that you had when you started creating sound for Metal Gear Solid 4?
My goal was to create movie quality level of immersion in the game's sound.
So you really have movie quality sound in the real-time game. So, is there any particular scene that you feel that, you really achieved this, deep sense of, movie-like immersion where you were really successful?
Yes, I think we did a really good job with the Middle Eastern battle scenes.
Oh, the actual start?
It's like, just that whole war zone at the beginning. It's the Middle Eastern war zone. Yeah, that was really cool.
Right. Well, that was actually shocking, was it?
So what, I guess, what techniques did you use to kind of create that really immersive sound for the war zone?
In addition to the background stream sound effect, we used what I call a Senjo stream.
Senjo stream. So that's like, would that be a battlefield sound stream?
Yes.
Battlefield, war zone.
A war zone sound stream.
So this goes on top of the
right.
normal.
So you have your background and you have sound effects, and then in addition to that, there's this special war zone.
Senjo streaming.
Senjo stream.
Yeah.
So what exactly is this Senjo stream?
Yeah. I mean, you guys wanna hear it?
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Wow. that's some pretty extreme sound effects. You know, like, listening to this right now, you know, it's really impressive. I mean, it really sounds really good. But, you know, does this ever get in the way of, you know, the gameplay or anything like that? You know, having all this sound, you know, explosions and gunshots and things like that?
Yes, but I was careful not to have gunshot too close to the player, so that it would not confuse the player.
Ah, okay. Wow, I didn't realize that.
You did?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Did you?
No, of course not.
I mean, yeah, it just sounds so natural. You know, just when you get into a fight, you just hear all these gunshots. I didn't realize that was, you know, a completely separate track.
Well, I didn't know about the Senjo stream either, you know?
Normal game sound effects like da-da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun don't have enough variation. So Senjo stream was added to create more realism, like dun da dun, da dun da dun, dun dun dun.
Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, because I think, you know, that's something that, you know, I think stands out also. Like, even, you know, when we first had the first playable at TGS, you know, after talking to people who had a chance to play it, and, you know, they listened to it, you know, played the game, I think that's something that everybody said, you know, that the sound was of the war zone.
Yeah, well, I
really
remember
immersive.
we specifically tried to highlight a lot of people to concentrate on the sound, so we set, you know, headphones.
Right.
Not a lot of, you know, Tokyo Game Show or E3, whatever, don't really do that, right? But, you know, Tojin, I remember, he insisted.
You have this effect when you're aiming in this area.
Yeah.
And feel the sound. And I guess,
the machines.
You know, it's right, he said that, because he and his team did all this effort, right?
Yeah.
So, Tojin, what's your team like? I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4 sound team. Well, what's the team like?
It's a very talented team of
They're
about
assholes.
10 people. It is divided into composers, sound designers, and sound programmers.
Cool. So yeah, you guys work really close with, you know, the programmers and scripters, and I remember this too, that, you know, you did actually go into the script and do things yourselves also, which, you know, which is really cool. And you know, I think that's why, you know, we're able to get that really immersive level of sound. You know, because the sound designers had like total control over everything, which is kind of unusual. Okay, so yeah, so you got this internal sound team, which is really great. But, you know, I think a lot of people also, when they think of Metal Gear, you know, they think of, you know, collaborations with these really big name composers like, you know, Harry Gregson Williams or like, you know, Christopher Boyes from Skywalker Ranch and things like that. So can you comment on that at all?
Yes, they are very talented professional. I was very honored to work with them. They really inspired me and the team.
I remember this part with Harry and Tojin. You know, we came up early. We came in early in the morning. They did like video conference with Harry in LA.
Of course,
Tojin in Tokyo.
Time difference, of course, right? So that's really early in the morning.
Exactly. I remember.
Okay, well, Tojin, it's a integral podcast, so I want to hear some tips. I mean, like, can you introduce a kind of a tune that you think that no one could find it?
Okay, in the Middle East, right before the scene with Johnny in the ballet, you can get an iPod track by crawling under the wall on your left before you jump down from the collapsed building.
All right, everybody got that? So go ahead and look for that iPod track. All right, well, unfortunately, I think we're out of time for today.
Aww.
But, you know, so Tojin, you know, before we go, do you have anything else that you want to say to the fans out there before we sign off this final podcast?
Since it is the last mission for our beloved Solid Snake, I just really would be happy if people could turn up the volume and listen to the game the way it was meant to be listened to.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Tojin.
That was Tojin, everybody. Let's give him a hand.
So I think we have to wrap this up. I want Tojin's laugh.
Okay. Yeah, by popular demand, we need the Tojin laugh.
I think everyone wants to hear
I
Tojin
think so.
laugh.
Okay.
What the fuck, man?
Thank you.
Great.
Poor bastard. He
Thanks,
cared
William.
about the sound design, and then he had to work in Phantom Pain.
since it's the last, integral podcast that's going to be in Metal Gear Solid 4, do you guys have any particular memories or, I mean, we had a lot of fun making the game and doing this podcast, and hope everybody had as much fun playing it and listening. So, but do you guys have anything in particular that really stands out as like a memorable moment?
Well,
holy shit, 11 minutes.
And knowing a lot of details about, a lot of things. I kind of take back my word that I don't like the stages you worked on. Which was Shadow
Thank you,
Moses.
Aki.
Right now I'm playing at home again, Shadow Moses stage. And I'm kind of remembering everything you said. And Ken
No,
said
this is
about
Bacon Snake.
Photo here, or sneak here.
Yeah, and his wife.
Yeah.
I think we cut that.
So it brings me
Bacon Snake.
even myself doing the show brings me back.
This is
special
Candy
memories
Snake.
of, we talked about this, or this is really cool. There's so much effort here, and to me it changed totally. The impression of even how I play the game, even as one of the people in the company. Associated with this work.
Cool.
I think people should kind of really listen to this and go back to their favorite stages and you'll probably have a different view.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
What about you, Ken?
Me?
Yeah, I'm just
Well,
you don't want to think about it?
it's a good memory of my 4 years since 2005. We started the Metal Gear Solid 4 project, and it was really tough project. We had so many problems, and some people might know, some people watched the making of video, and we had a problem, each like a month, or we have huge problems. We gotta solve those problems, and just like we're running like full speed. For 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in the game industry, they have, crunch time. It felt like Metal Gear Solid 4 was crunch time all the time.
Full 4 years, it's crunch time. And we finally finished it. But then I look back this, Metal Gear Solid 4 and then check all details, one more time. And then I was kind of like, oh, it looks totally different. It's so beautiful.
Totally, yeah, I know what you mean, because, when you're in there, it's kind of like that whole, you don't see the forest for the trees kind of thing. You're so deep into making the game that you can't really step back and take a look at it. But yeah, now that it's been about a year after we released it, going back and playing it while we do this integral podcast, it's really nostalgic. It brings back a lot of memories.
It's totally different.
Yeah, I can play it as a game, rather than as a developer, which is a lot of fun. And, for the final episode, I think we should just talk about, things that, maybe some secrets or tips, maybe, that, maybe people may have missed, maybe like the bosses, or just little secret things here and there. There's a lot of secret stuff in the game, and, of course we can't cover it all. We tried going through all the stages, but, we can't cover everything, and
what's the thing that we didn't say? I mean,
there's a lot of stuff that we didn't say.
I mean, the secret tips.
Oh, for example, like getting through, like, do you know you can collect figures of the bosses?
Figures,
like statues.
Like a statue figures.
In the Nomad.
In the Nomad?
You can give figures to Sunny.
Right, you defeat the boss in some way, and you can get the figure, statue at that stage.
Yeah.
Not the mask?
Not only
Well,
mask.
there is the mask also. So I think, we never really explained that, how they can get this kind of stuff.
Right.
So,
that would be good.
And it's something they can use throughout the entire game, because you can do it on any boss.
Right.
For the, whenever there's the Beauty and the Beast, and you fight them, of course it's Metal Gear, so you don't have to kill them. You can use non-lethal forms of combat. And, of course there's the kill count in the game. And, of course you can get through without killing anybody and things like that. And even more than that, the thing is with the beast form of the boss, even if you use your regular weapons, it won't count as a kill. But you still get something for using non-lethal combat on the beasts. And what that is you actually get a figure. So, you fight the boss, right? And then you use some non-lethal form of combat, whether it's tranquilizers or whatever, and then you defeat them, and then after that, the beauty battle starts, right? They come out of the suit, and at that point, somewhere in the stage, there'll be a figure hidden somewhere. So if you look around, you can find, like a statue of wolf or a statue of octopus. Yeah.
I didn't know.
And also, I think some people may have found those, maybe, for the beasts.
Yeah.
But there's also a statue for the Haven Troopers as well.
Where can you find them?
You remember the first Integral podcast where we were talking about Advent Palace?
Yeah.
Well, right after that, where our podcast left off, there's, of course, that battle with the Haven Troopers.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you use non-lethal combat there, at the end, when you drop down to that basement area, that kind of parking garage area, you can find a statue of the Haven Troopers there.
Well, that's a real tough one, isn't it? I mean,
it is pretty tough.
The first battle, right? You don't expect to use tranquilizer guns and things like that. You want to mash through.
Yeah. It's a really good way to challenge yourself.
Right.
For people who beat it once, and then they want to go back and collect all the items, or maybe try a different challenge. That's a really good thing to do. So
not that hard though.
Depends.
Okay.
If you do it on like big bosses.
Oh, where'd she get that? That 5.7 from, huh?
Okay.
So definitely for people who haven't gotten that, maybe give that a try using non-lethal combat on the bosses. So you do that with the beasts, you can get the figures, and then also on the beauties, there's some pretty cool things you can do with them as well. And I think a lot of people, they first get into the beauty battle. The first thing they do is they just start shooting.
Yeah.
They just kill the beauty. But of course, you can put the beauties to sleep, and if you do that, you get face camo, which is really useful actually. Especially in like Eastern Europe, if you get laughing octopuses, laughing beauties, face camo, then you can get through Eastern Europe much more easily.
That's true.
Things like that. But there's another thing also, and this is something that I think is really hard to realize, because people know that maybe you shoot them or tranquilize them, but maybe people don't realize that if you let the timer run down, and there's no timer on the screen, so it's a little hard to know this.
Yeah.
But while you're fighting them in the regular stage, there's actually a timer running in the background. And if you let it run down, for about a minute or so, then it takes you to this white, kind of pure void where you get to see the beauties and really nice shading and you just get to admire the beauties there.
Yes, you have the 5-point sound.
Right.
And full throttle there.
Yeah. Full sound, full shading, and of course you can use the camera there and get the beauties to pose for you, which is something that people may not have realized. So you can do that, and using the iPod.
Yeah, the certain music.
You can use the Tuhan Princess soundtrack.
Yeah.
And get them to dance.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
Yeah, we didn't cover all these, right?
No, we didn't, because we didn't have time. But
I'm
now
sure
we do.
people,
That's good to know. Yeah.
People, some core fans knew about this, but most people probably can't really figure it out by themselves, right?
Yeah, watching people play, like I kind of, whenever I see somebody playing, I kind of like sneak up behind them and see how they're playing, and usually they kind of go to the beauty, and then they kind of like run around. Some of them start shooting right away. Other ones maybe they kind of wander around, like, what am I supposed to do? But then eventually they just say, oh, okay, I guess I'm just supposed to shoot or something, and then they go. So they never see that white void area. And then probably even those who see that white screen maybe never think to use the iPod
or the camera.
Or the camera.
Yeah, and the playing Princess music. Wow, that's a good tips.
Okay, a little bit of trivia, a little bit of final parting tips for everybody out there. And I think we're just about out of time for today, unfortunately. But we'll be continuing the Kojima Productions Report.
Yes.
Our web podcast. And of course, me and Ken, Ken and Aki will show up from time to time. And we also have Christine there.
Female.
Girl. So you don't have to listen to a bunch of guys.
What the fuck is wrong with them?
So yeah, definitely. This wraps it up for the in-game podcast. But
Female.
please be sure to tune in to Video Blog and check out the Kojima Production Report. And be sure to send us your mails, because we still do check all of those, and we will address your comments or questions on the air.
Cool.
All right. Well, any final parting words?
Okay. Well, I guess we'll try to. Ken and I will try to appear and give you a report as often as possible.
Yeah.
To help you out.
Please.
Because it's really fun.
Yep.
And a lot of the listeners do really like Ken as well. So.
I think they like your voice too. You have that, smooth Aki voice.
Aki
people recognize you even from the
people like people like his voice because
my mellow voice.
Yeah,
okay.
It's very relaxing.
Okay. Thanks.
Somebody said your voice is so cool or something. when you were doing a simultaneous translation.
In San Francisco?
In San Francisco.
Yeah, well, my voice is the only popular thing I have. Ken?
Right. Anyway, we're gonna have KP report, and we will continue to have some news for people.
Yes.
Yeah, and one thing, I'd like to mention one thing. From June 2nd to 4th, we're gonna be at E3.
E3 2009.
Yeah,
Yes.
E3 2009. And Kojima Production will have maybe big news announcement.
Surprise?
Surprise.
Wow.
So
2009 announcement.
cool. Yeah. And I think what I'm trying to do
Was it
is,
Peace Walker and
I wanted
Rising?
to do the KP report podcast with video when we're in E3.
Nice.
Video podcast.
Video
Sounds
podcast.
cool.
Yeah.
So we're gonna, following, Sean and Aki and Dale.
Oh, no, definitely
taking
not.
behind the
No,
stage and that kind of stuff. So
no.
that will be really, really cool.
That sounds like fun.
Well, we're
Yeah,
gonna
sounds like
film
fun.
each
Yeah.
other when we wake up and when we have dinner.
Oh,
and things
yeah.
like that. Oh, that'll be awesome. That'll be awesome. Well, anyways,
Okay.
and this is gonna continue like this forever, right?
Right.
And the KP report.
For all eternity.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, Sean. Wrap it up.
Okay, well, everybody, we'll see you on the KP report. Till then, this is Sean and Aki and Ken saying goodbye and thank you for listening.
Thank you for listening.
Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
2009 must have been when they announced Rising and Peace Walker side to side. The real Rising, yeah, before it went to hell. Damn.
Snake. Snake. Run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be. Meryl, don't!
Johnny!
Meryl!
Wait, Akiba!
It has been a long time, Snake.
You psycho mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
there's a bunch of little things we gotta do here before we can actually do the fight. Let's just leave the nanomachine screens on for a while. He won't let me aim at her. Better than the real Mantis, who can only dodge 7 attacks out of 8. First screaming Mantis, she sure laughs a lot.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right. Back then, we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
It's not gonna work, Roy.
Huh?
Do you see any controller ports here? Deceiving Mantis is going to take more than simply pushing the PS button to switch controller numbers.
But then, that means...
It's impossible. Sorry.
At least there is a fucking controller number in this.
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well,
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me! I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. That wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside of her. I can't even imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream like that. Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on your Cyclops. Snake, don't forget to keep dip. Try to get it back up.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay? That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out.
I swear there was another gamble call, but I forget how to get it.
Snake, remember how Psycho Mantis controlled Meryl using telepathy? Well, I'm thinking this thing does it by manipulating the nanomachines inside a target's body, forcing them to secrete opioids and sending them into hypoesthesia. In other words, she puts them into a sleepwalking state and controls their muscle systems directly.
What is that ghost-looking thing, anyway?
My guess? A hologram, meant to intimidate people. Having some freaky thing like that suddenly pop up in front of you is enough to make anybody jump.
Like how special forces dress all in black when they go on a raid.
The control signals for the nanomachines must be embedded in the laser used to create the hologram. That's probably why Mantis can't control you unless you touch it.
But she's controlling dead guys, too. What about that?
Same concept. Didn't you ever do that experiment in high school where you attach electrodes to a dead frog's leg to make it twitch? The nanomachines are capable of storing an electric charge. It's entirely possible that Mantis is using that electricity to make muscles contract. If she really is controlling people through their nanomachines, you know a way to counter that, right? Give it a try. Snake, you have a way to suppress nanomachine activity, don't you? So go ahead and give it a shot. That beast is the...
Snake, don't forget...
Yeah.
Don't hurt Meryl! She can't take it!
Snake, don't...
It looks like conventional weapon attacks won't even scratch Mantis.
I should have done that before.
I hadn't noticed. Any
The fight started with the
Sorry.
frogs.
Nothing I can think of right now. There must be some way, though. Snake, without those...
You don't die, but Snake starts puking every 2 seconds if you use it too many times. The calls related to shooting Meryl must be only for the frogs fight. Damn.
Snake, without those puppets, the beast can't control her victims. Focus your attacks on the puppets. Get her to drop them, and she'll be completely helpless. Aim for the puppets. Snake. No! You're... Damn it! Akiba's a goner! Snake? Hey! Snake!
3 shots to the ass and he dies. I thought his ass could take that. More.
Damn it! Akiba's a goner! Snake? Hey! Snake!
Fucking Meryl. Die.
No! You're gonna kill her! Oh my god! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
Alright, fuck it. Let's do the Konami Kojima thing. Wait, no. Fuck. I messed up. We gotta start out again.
Damn it! Akiba's a goner! Snake? Hey! Snake!
First, we need Blackout. Do that. So we'll wait. Then use a syringe. Then get hit by the hologram again. Okay, now we need to get hit by it in the end. Might be later though. Meryl's starting to shoot herself. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, now we need to get hit again. And we wait a little bit. Look at these monitors. It's the irony. Kojima Protection brand condoms. Nami Laura was saying Kojima. Ah, the irony. Since Meryl is so thick-headed, she needs not one, not two, 3 headshots from a fucking Desert Eagle to die. Look at this shit. Come on, do it. She's fine.
It looks like conventional. I've got an idea. What if you use those puppets to turn the tables on the beast? Control her instead.
Use the puppets.
It's worth a try at least.
You give Meryl this syringe, she just loses control of her for a little while until she gets hit again.
Shoot out a ghost, just like a weapon. If the ghost hits its target, it's showtime. Got all that, Snake? Go on, take her for a spin. Snake, I'd be willing to bet the beast's outer shell offers even greater protection than a blast suit. It's far tougher than any of the beasts we've seen so far. But by the looks of it, this beast suit has a little more volume than the others. It must use some pretty exotic material, stuff you wouldn't normally see in infantry. Assuming they wanted the maximum effect per volume, I'd say it's some kind of metal alloy, tungsten or depleted uranium, something of comparable density. Look at how it's moving. That armor is heavy. It must be restricting her range of motion. Listen to me, Snake. When controlling Mantis with a puppet, try to jerk it around as hard as you can. That should cause a fair bit of damage from the sheer strain on the beast's body.
Interesting. Could be worth a try.
No matter how tough that shell is, it's still just a human being inside. Shake it hard enough, and the beast should break.
Sounds like a plan. I'll give it a shot.
When the beast's victims take damage or get knocked out, it looks like they're temporarily freed from its control. Huh. Maybe because the shock of the attack creates a disturbance in the nanomachine interface. But then, knocking them out wouldn't... or would it? Well, anyway...
Doesn't make any sense.
It's
Move on.
something that can work to your advantage. Don't hesitate to use it. Just don't get carried away and kill any of your comrades, okay? If you can knock them out or put them to sleep, all the better. Snake, use the puppet. Equip it by... Snake!
Does it not acknowledge that it's already... Oh well, fuck it.
Otacon. I hit it with the ghost, but it didn't work.
Maybe you should try acting like a puppeteer. In other words, try tilting your controller back and forth and side to side. Channel your inner puppeteer. Take complete control over the beast. When you get control of the beast's body, jerk it around. That'll really do some damage. Make her dance, Snake.
Do what?
When you...
Wrap it around. Okay, I get it. You're crazy. Just hurry up.
I hear them in my head. The screams! Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. Have mercy. Let me out of here! I can't breathe! Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
That you really need a new haircut. Here it comes. Yes. Another use for the doll.
I'm scared.
Oh, that's right. It gets up if you go too far. I didn't think I was gonna hit her. Usually they dodge it. Ah, fuck it. Just take it. This is her attack. Here, the stock sounds. Nice. Let's see if she somehow survives the claymore. We'll play with her a little more. Oh, sure. Just move out of the way. Yeah, if you go too far, they do have a creepy fast walk animation. Oh.
Excellent, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
You don't seem to believe your own eye. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's
Alright, vibrations off.
No vibration either.
No more massages for you then.
I'm really grateful Snake doesn't fucking nod at the camera. Here comes Kojima.
The spirit of the warrior will always
Who the fuck is that guy? Who? What? Okay. Snake has no idea, but okay. Oh no.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and
Who
raised
asked
in a
you?
country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved. By a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis, and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't
That would
her
explain
will to
everything.
control the beings. It was Psycho Mantis, assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
They only half assimilated her soul, or Mantis' soul into her. Because full assimilation would have been too much. We must keep things, realistic. Mantis was brought back to life, half assimilated into her soul. I'm glad they kept that, pretty conservative.
Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
Meryl's about to learn why you should use a practical round, not fucking 50 AE.
Enough is enough, Snake.
Also, best scene coming up.
It's not about winning or losing.
Tons of dying men enforcing tension like where words are spent, they are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else? I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that rain. Can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go! Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone! I can't.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Nice. I mean, Raiden must have gone through there to get to Snake, right? So, at one point, Raiden must have seen Meryl and Johnny fighting here. I want to see that scene. I want to see Raiden going through here while they're fighting.
Make up for being late.
Meryl, I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figured she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
Hell with Meryl.
But don't you?
Oh.
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
Okay, we killed her. We already killed her a couple times earlier, but
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna
we
happen.
don't get a chance to anymore.
I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
You've got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I'd have to say no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
Every night is scrap on night.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake.
Although that's kind of dangerous with Johnny, I don't know.
It's been my dream since I was a little girl.
Meryl is into literal shit.
Take me home, Johnny.
Johnny, ever since I smelled your uniform in Shadow Moses, I could never forget the shit smell. I must have you. That uniform smelled like shit. There's also a little bit of Johnny's shit smell in the barrel. It's okay, it's only 5.7. Basically 22 Magnum. They'll be mildly inconvenienced by it. I'm kidding, that's mean. I really thought that they were gonna die too, yeah. I thought they were like going delirious or something, imagining what life could have been. Because they're like going crazy from realizing that they're dying or something. In that case, it could have maybe almost excused it, but no. I was like, okay, they're dead, fuck. That's what I thought in my first playthrough. I still remember that. Okay, they must be delirious.
Snake? Snake! Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Run.
Nah, don't start the shit. Oh, Otacon could have done it. The robot could have done it. No. Not again. Every time.
That would explain everything.
Also, Raiden can use magic now. But only twice. He's out of MP afterwards. He also has no PP left, incidentally.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room. The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough. My body is a machine. I can take it. Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human.
I don't know.
You've got a life to go back to.
Let's see, we'll start Peace Walker here soon.
Raiden, look at me. Why don't you do it? You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over.
Shit, yeah, I might have to start the Phantom Malak.
From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell.
Well, but relatively speaking, he's doing better than Snake, who has like few months to live.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Mary Malak mess.
Hold on until we insert the virus.
Hold on, he's about to backflip.
Otacon, lock it from the inside.
Done.
Imagine if Raiden went through a Shadow Moses simulation of twin snakes. Maybe that's the result. I'm just for Raiden. They made him go through twin snakes instead.
Snake.
Give me the frogs, while the frogs ladies, because MGS4 is by far the horniest in the series. The amount of ass and titties and camera angles and moaning in this game is just insane. Hey, 81, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Glad you're enjoying yeah, exactly what I was talking about. Maybe we should just be an MGS4 channel. We'll make a compilation of all the perverted shit you can do and see in this game. That's a Snake's ass. Alright, Snake, did you remember to bring pizza rolls? Ah, shit. Any? You bring the Hot Pockets, Snake?
Don't give up on me, Snake!
It's actually really forgiving. You don't even need to tap triangle that much.
Don't give up on me, Snake!
Might be enough to just get to that door. The real MGS2 torture in European Extreme. Haven't seen that in a while. I really want to fuck around with some emulation since I got a new CPU and stuff after this. Maybe we'll do that. Let's see, maybe 4 of these thingies in. Maybe 3 even would be enough. 1, 2. There's just these little tiles in the ground.
Get up, Snake!
That's probably enough. That's it. Oh, he keeps going for a while after he stopped tapping. You just gotta wait until the music ends for the stamina.
Come on, Snake! Keep moving!
8 hours? Nah, 8 hours is fine. I like my Snake well done, so we'll just leave him there. You can die if you're too far back when the music's over. Which is also when the stamina is completely drained. When the time's up, the game checks how close you are to the door. If you're too far, you'll die. But it's really forgiving. Like, you can be here, maybe even a little further back. Yeah, we're probably good. Yep.
It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
Skinny Vinny, thank you for the prime sub. The Snake does have to kind of protect the Mark III here. That's besides the point. The point of the whole hallway, microwave hallways thing is that you gotta see Snake suffering. Because he's old, he's tired, he's trying to get it over with. He feels that it's his duty, and he's suffering in the process. And he's 42 years old. Yeah, that's Kojima. That was Kojima during this game's development. That's why that picture exists. So they were never gonna fight to mitigate the damage or do anything about it. You gotta see Snake suffer. That's the point. Can somebody give these poor guys a handgun with more than 7 rounds in it? No wonder they're out of ammo. Like, we have evolved past 7-round magazines. Nice, Horror Saddler. You might want to get a refund, but that was funny. Yes. Otacon saves the world with a MacBook.
We did it! It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
using a GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes. To let them run free in the wild.
This colonel from MGS2 is dead. Sad. He was a pretty cool guy, actually. Shouldn't the opposite of Fox Die be Fox Live?
By the time you hear this,
But then you're spelling Fox Live, so you're gonna get sued by Fox TV. I don't know.
this is a strange feeling. Leaving a message to be delivered after you've died.
That's probably why they couldn't do Fox Live, Fox Live.
If you're listening. I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest. The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Alright, let's go meet Big Medic.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
No, please, no. You figure Otacon comes back and sees Ocelot, then he's like, oh, fuck this. I'm not going there.
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. I stopped you. Why would I want to do that?
By the way, I was on your side the whole time.
Just as I'd hoped things
Oh, okay. Do we still beat the shit out of each other? Yes.
Before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried
Look at
to
those
release
fucking
them
Twin
from
Snake screenshots. Ugh.
Years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means.
The fact the very first MGS1 screenshot is Twin Snakes. Unbelievable.
The end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers.
And their fight here also mimics Twin Snake's moves.
Free from Fox Die. Free from the system.
Lottery machine. You mean the pachinko? I had room for it. It's illegal, maybe.
Their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
I don't have room for it, but yeah, be one day.
Show me what you've got, Snake!
Hold on, here comes the Twin Snakes moves. These are moves from Twin Snakes. Oh my god. It's almost like they're twins. There's a little Easter egg here that's kind of not so epic to get. You gotta die. Hold on. Please beat the shit out of me. They kiss during the end, just 3 phase. We'll do that. I gotta die first. Come on. Your Ocelot would be more vulnerable to a nipple twist. But when you die here, come on. There we go.
Snake, respond. Snake.
When you die, the game over screen is a little glitchier than usual, and exit changes into exist. And when you hit that,
Snake! It's not over yet.
and he moves the cursor back to continue. The game moves it back. Now it actually changes to exit if you actually want to exit this way. But the first time it's exist. Yeah. Alright. Get in there. You're lucky there's an invisible wall there. Otherwise this would be over quickly. It stun locks just like MGS1. We're actually beating the liquid out of Ocelot. At the very end of the fight, he's Ocelot again. He forgets about acting like liquid and he speaks as Ocelot again. For like 2 sentences. We're beating the liquid out of him. Fuck, the pillar was in the way. Oh shit. Come on. Fucking pillars. Ah, fuck, I didn't go down, so now we can't heal, huh? Oh well. Means it might be a little close to do the kiss. Yeah, he doesn't want to heal now. We can maybe do 1 kiss. If he doesn't fuck with me too much, it's gonna be dangerous now. And they begin to kiss. Unless maybe we can do it now, enable it now. You can't do the kiss with this much health. Sorry, I had to end it. Next time. The Wolf M4, thanks for the 12 months. It's a part stream, I'm just fine script.
It's not over yet.
I had a 1680 by 1050 HDMI monitor in 2008. 16 by 10 aspect ratio. But I played this game on originally. And then the next year or so, shit, I must have got a real HDMI screen because 2009 that's when I started streaming. But oh god, streaming MGS4 through 240p capture card, USB 2 capture card, through the Flash Media Encoder preview. Oh fuck. I can't believe I actually did. That's how I used to stream it. Alright, here we go. Only 22 minutes of ending stuff.
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will decide descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox Alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. You look beautiful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on, do it.
Oh.
Just in time.
Drebin.
And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
Have a Cuervo.
The bouquet! Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on!
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down?
Whatever.
Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Oh, no. Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
What is this? You're nuts!
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast. You're my husband. And his father. And me? I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. one last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
That would explain everything.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nanomachines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest. I'm not crying.
That's it, right? A bag of crabs, thanks for the bits. And whoever was sending all those sound bits earlier, thank you guys. Yeah, credits. The game must be over. Certainly, there's nothing left. I'm always tempted to just turn it off here. Like, okay, that's it. Not quite the ending Kojima wanted to go with, but a little bit closer at least.
No.
Voice of God.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet.
Igubosu, holy shit. How can you still be alive? Nanomachines.
Big boss. Let it go.
Have a Cuervo.
I'm not here to fight.
Why don't you do it?
Or should I call you?
No. Come on.
What?
Have a Cuervo, my son. Why don't you do it?
Time for you to put aside the gun.
Time for you to put aside the bottle. Keef, the big queef.
Began with a bunch of old fools.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
The era of folly is over.
Too early.
I'm the only one left, and soon I'll Beacon too. How can you still be alive?
Nanomachines.
Liquid burned on the Volta wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was...
That would explain everything.
Kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely. Not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was...
And who is this Solidus?
B&B members you encountered.
My predecessor, Donald Trump.
Me to wake again.
That was the name the public came to know him by.
Had to be destroyed, one way or another.
Goddamn bad
Ocelot
crabs.
and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only for the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus.
I was known and feared as Chad.
The system used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into
Yeah, we
another.
never turned anybody into another person, no.
Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes.
Medics do love to play as big bosses.
Zero.
No.
Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represent. represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot. They've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that. In chaos. The world is born from Zero. The moment Zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as Zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn 0 into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send 0 back to nothing.
Tactical old man, life support, shutdown operations. Wait, he's gonna do a backflip in a wheelchair. This really deserves the epic music, yeah. Easiest boss fight. Easier than Skullface.
You going back to 0 as well?
Yes, Snake. I had to wheel us both out of here.
You erased me 2 times before.
Snake escapes the cemetery with piles Big Boss up on 0 and wheels him out.
The fox die 0 planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot. What are you talking about?
0 is only the villain because people didn't understand MGS2 and it requires somebody to blame, so they just came up with some more shit so they would shut up.
What's wrong?
What an interesting direction things took.
They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies in order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing. The new fox die is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely. Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic? It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new Fox Die 2 will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long. Am I going to die? Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I've never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Zero and I were liquid and solidus. We all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. Oh, it's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
Hello, Cuervo.
One last Cuervo. Alright, guys. That's it. Nice. Don't worry, Big Boss will be back in Peace Walker next. So, we had the ending theme being Here's to You, because Snake and Otacon were supposed to get executed first instead of whatever this is. resurrect Big Boss instead for a little while. They kept the ending theme, but not the original ending. It's just a walking retcon. But essentially, forget about us. Stop trying to make sense of MGS4 things that were not meant to be explained. Go and touch grass, Snake. Of course, Peace Walkers, when people leave or start talking shit about it, and I'm not gonna do anything to you. Just the biggest punishment is that I will be disappointed. Be very disappointed in all the people who don't appreciate Peace Walker. The only other game that was actually made with no ill intentions in mind. We'll do Portal Lob some other time. Because the tapes. Because PSP. Yeah. Peace Walker is a too high intellectual level. Why are you guys talking about the Phantom PP?
Snake, wait up! You forgot these.
Well, Kojima thinks he put the song Africa in Phantom Pain, so he's a little delusional about it.
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation.
I don't think you were trolling Genesis. I think you're just converted.
You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rice.
Uh-oh. Bear, who did CQC a lot. All those CQC spams on the frogs. And Three Dog was doing some too on those militia guys. Accomplished at CQC. Nice. Assassin's solid. But chicken. Why is the chicken emblem so dramatic? It's almost in the salmon style. Dishonorable. Nice. Elite. What do they all say at the bottom right? Elite, elite, unique, unique. Common, dishonorable. Malak emblem. How do you get chicken? Don't ask. It's bad. It's like 35-hour playtime, 500 kills, 100 alerts, some bit like that. 50 continues. It's crazy like that. But you gotta do it if you want to get everything. 35 hours being the craziest part of it. All right. Let's move on to Peace Walker. Imagine that. A game that Kojima actually wanted to make.